got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we grow old with me. When we grow old, we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert.
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we grow old with me. When we grow old, we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And it's all when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. So sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun,
trying.
Hello, chatto! Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, we have the Champions League against PSG. We are 4-2 down from the first leg. We actually scored twice against PSG. We now travel to the Parc de France. Can we pull off a miracle? Only time will tell. I have made some progress with our little Romanian friend. Can we finally get the transfer of all transfers over the line? Will the Azeri guy fix all of our problems? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty Bloody United. And I got through the entire thing without having a coughing fit. I'm just saying. I'm quite proud of myself, to be honest. We nailed it. We bloody nailed it. Oh, in case you're wondering, the song is Hyperdrive by a guy called Sebastian Forsland. Afro Chuck with the 15 months straight off the bat. You love to see it. How's it going? Yeah, that was pretty... That's what I was afraid of. I'm a little unwell. I coughed so much during the intro to try and get it all out the way so that I could get through the intro without having a coughing fit, and I succeeded in that, my friends. I succeeded. This is going to be... This water is going to get through pretty fucking quick today. I can already tell, because my throat is absolutely all over the shoppy. I know. I want to be careful. I might start to become the world's okayest +1 streamer. Incredible scenes. Oh, so yes, we have PSG. So there's some things I need to catch you lot up on. Firstly, actually, it's Thursday. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're all well today. Hello, Blue Banana. Nice of you to join us on this fine Thursday morning. Do you know I should, really? I should just give up my day job and do streaming as a full-time gig, really. I think I'd be okay at it. So there we go. Oh, to take down the okayest. I know. It's... You know what they say, chat? It's Darwinism at best. Okayest is survival of the okayest. And I have survived. All right? I'm like Gloria Gaynor. Was it Gloria Gaynor? I don't know who wrote that song, to be honest. Hey, Treadhead. Oh, dearie me. So, I made some progress. So, you know, at the very end of the last stream, we got cut off by a game that we had to play. So, we weren't able to actually see the conclusion of it. Except we would have been, hilariously, because I pressed continue to go and play that game off camera. And before we actually got into the game bit, we got the thing came back that said we could actually sign the guy. Slight problem, though. And I'll run you through what's happened. It's a bit weird, so I'm not really sure where we land with things right now. So, where were we? So, it was... where is it? Here. So I clicked the button and we got this. And I remember then that we didn't actually have enough money to complete the deal. I managed to get him on a contract. He accepted it, and he accepted star player, which we already knew he would. But he removed the thing about okay, gamer standard. He removed the thing about wanting to strengthen the midfield. So I was like, perfect, let's get it done. Then I realized we didn't have the money to sign him, which was good. But then something else happened. I asked the board if we could have the money to... You know, there's an option you get that says interact with board, and they'll do the transfer with the money. I managed to convince Mike Murphy to give us the extra money to do the deal, and I can show you that here because it shows up in here as funds to sign player, 7th of March, completion 7th of March, which means the board then went in and presumably did the deal because it says Dogar Cernat's contract accepted. Now, it's slightly different to the one I was offering him, which is weird because I thought they wouldn't negotiate the contract. But the weird thing is they still have all the rest of the clauses. They just have slightly different values in them, which I'm slightly confused by. But that's the thing right now. So the point is that's now under progress. We don't know what's actually going to happen with it yet, but it appears to me that the board have actually... Yeah, we can get rid of the star player thing. That's fine. I think the board are going to do it for us. I think. But I've never had to do this before, so I don't actually know how this works. So if anyone has any experience with getting your board to do a transfer for you, then enlighten me, because I'm very confused as to how this is supposed to happen, basically. Had a friend with COVID. Stuck inside for a bit. That sucks. Yeah, I had to take a bloody LFT yesterday because I was feeling crap, and I still am. But luckily, no COVID. I'm just sick. I suppose that's good. Oh, dear. Oh, hey, how's it going, Harv? Just get the confirmation. Right, okay, good. Because I found it weird that they said, I will handle the contractual negotiations to the player. I'm like, but I don't want you to. I've already arranged the contract. But it does feel like the contract is slightly different to the one I'd offered, sadly. Because I definitely didn't offer £7,000 a week after 5 international caps. I was offering 13k after 10 international caps, or 5, I think. But with a lower starting contract, basically. But if we get him, we get him. Because I think he would be the ultimate... I'll just show you the guy we're talking about, for those of you that might have missed him. Yeah. This is the reason that we're interested. £2.9 million for, well, we've been calling him the donut. I mean, what's not to like about this guy for our central midfield? It would be perfect. Bay Hudson with the 15 months. Thank you so much, man. How's it go? An NFT? Yes, I did. Yeah, I took an NFT.
Chelsea going up a hot dog without a sausage. There is no better time than now to buy Christian Pulisic, Mato.
Precisely, chat. If we haven't bought Christian Pulisic by the end of the stream, what have we done with our lives, really? Only get the confirmation. Okay, because this is the thing. It's been a few days since that happened. You'll see this was on the 8th, and it's now the 12th. So, hopefully, shit happens, and we get him done. If Valencia fuck us. The weird thing, Valencia didn't fuck us on the first bid, so I don't know why they would do it now. Backpuss with the 9 months. Thank you very much. How's it going?
Where's my sub badge gone? Oh, there it is, and a Twitch baby to go with it. I shall name him Fernando.
And he shall be beautiful and wonderful. Speaking of Fernando, we're on a harp train already. Incredible. Thank you. I was having a look at the best 11 because obviously the new season's rolled around. Emmett Doran has 189 goals for us in 148 appearances. Man is only 11 games. Well, he's actually not 11. He's got 4 already this year. So he's only 7 goals away from hitting 200 goals for us in 4 seasons. This guy's scoring record for Treaty is absolutely staggeringly good. And the thing is, he'd still be 350 odd goals behind Fernando Ovalar from last time, which is just crazy. When you look at the Ovalar numbers were filth, honestly. Hello, Pog. Hey, Kev. Strong of sickness. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Ice Battler with the gifted subtype. The United City FM. You bloody love to see it. Thank you, Ice Battler. That's very kind of you, sir. Yeah, it's... I don't know. Yesterday, as I was feeling a little bit funny after stream on Tuesday. Just a little bit off. But I felt, all right, it's fine. Oh, my lord. We shall resume in a second. Why is that? There it is. That was a weird delay. Holy shit. Medi with the 10 gifted. And we're... Well, what level does the hype train even go to at that point? Doesn't that just go straight to level 5 at that point? Oh my god. Thank you, Medi. That's so unbelievably nice of you. Holy shit. The hype train doesn't even know what to do with itself now. It's like level 2 complete, level 3 complete. Oh. Yeah, Pog's in a bit of pain. She got a new tooth sorted, a new crown, and it doesn't fit properly. So that's good. So now her whole mouth is basically up on a jack. Oh, dear. Do you like custard? That's alright. I like custard creams. Does that count? I'm a huge fan of custard creams. Oh, dear. Yeah. It's been a rough week. And the worst thing about it is because I like to do stuff, obviously. But this week, I've basically been only able to do the things I am, like, supposed to do. And that sucks because it means that I stream and then I stop. I can't do working on other things because I just can't. And yesterday with recording Thromsa stuff, it was record video, just about get through that, and couldn't work on anything else beyond that. I managed to get a TikTok done, but that was about it. And it's just, oh, I hate that because you just feel unproductive when there's so much other shit you need to be working on, but it's just one of those things. And speaking of the stricken down with illness, it's Sweet Left Foot, everybody. Another to join the injury list with us. How's it going, Mike? So yeah, there's that. What else was I going to show you? I did have a birthday. So did we share the same birthday, Kev. Would you believe it? Incredible. But yes, I actually did have a good day. I've just felt like shit ever since. But I did get loads of new garbs. This is one of the leisure wear I was talking about, Chatto. I'm still wearing jeans today because I'm feeling all professional. Because all professionals wear jeans. Right. I suppose that's enough dilly-dallying, really, isn't it? We've got PSG. We're on the day of the fixture. We're 4-2 down from the first leg. This is an absolute minefield for us. He's surviving. Yeah, how are you actually feeling? I didn't even ask you that, did I? Oh, thank you, mate. That's very kind of you. Oh, I don't feel a day over 80. Oh, actually, that's pushing. I feel much older than that right now. Too hungover. Yeah, that's all it is. I've just hungover for 4 days. I've not actually been hungover in a very long time. Like, properly blasted hungover. Good lord. Ah. That face when... Shit. Esteban and Rakov are both suspended. Right. Okay. How's this going to work? Doran, Millwood, Maini, Aliku, Osborne, Chavera. It's going to have to be. Cunningham, Milosevic, Petroni. Actually, that's not too bad. Chavera's there for a reason, and Petroni can play there. So it's not as bad as it could have been. I just like actually having a squad for the Champions League, innit? After a showdown that last time. That was more of a drown myself to sleep. Drown myself? Drown myself to sleep, chat. See, told you I'm not well. Hey, disassociative me. Oh my goodness. Could be a lot worse. It could, yeah. I'm good, neutral, not well. I'm all right. I'm feeling rough, but I'm here, and that's all I can be thankful for. I get to spend the day with you. That'll make me feel a lot better. You lot. Too much water under your bridge. There's so much water under my bridge. It's unbelievable, to be honest. Just too much water. The flood dams have broken. Oh, Rayton Jr. as well with the 8 months. Thank you so much. Oh, good lord.
Happy late birthday, Sika.
Thank you, sir. I've been holding on to it. I was going to stay. I'm staying 31 until you'd said that, and now I'm 32.
Here's
Now I feel bad.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks.
Newcastle match is on telly. Ah, yes. You see? Did I already do this? I didn't. They're playing a fucking... These two are going to wreck us. They're going to absolutely... David Oliver is about to score a hat-trick against us. If we're lucky, it'll only be a hat-trick, honestly. Iborgis! How's it going? Oh, hang on a minute. This is a fun one. Hang on. Shizurik, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind. Welcome aboard. For 4 seasons, we're back to Aberdeen for 2 years. The son of the freak. I love that when that happens. You just keep loading them and loading them and loading them. And eventually, they either... They often come back. They'll go back for a year, then they'll get released. It's literally the same kind of thing that happened with Ankor Esteban. And I'm hoping could happen with Alan in a couple of years. Took a sick leave. Is there anyone in chat right now that isn't ill? Or in streaming in general right now? Because it feels like this is the home of the sickies right now. And United City with the 3 gifted as well. Thank you so much, mate. That's very kind of you. How's the streaming going? It feels like it does happen every single year. It's got to expire. Yeah, albeit. I'm hoping to grab a couple of those at some point as well. Depends on your definition. In all sorts, really. Didn't help that the last couple of days it's not been the best mental health day either. And usually I can cope with one or the other. But when you get both of them at the same time, it's like getting hit by lorries from 2 different directions. You just feel like a pancake at the end of it. Oh, dear. Right. Tell you what, chat. What will cheer us up is beating PSG. Oh, that's all we need to do. And eventually, I'll speak so much that all the gunk in my throat removes itself and I can talk like a normal human being. We should be reaching that point by about 12:30. Either that or we'll be through in the next round of the Champions League and I'll be drinking gin or something. Right. Let's do this. This is... actually, chat. Predictions for how the... Because I reckoned that we were going to lose 7-1 on aggregate, and that's already out the window because we've scored twice. But I think we lose this 5-1. Oh, Matt. Yes, good shout. That'll get us pumped. That's what we need right now. All I've done for you? Kev, I've done nothing for you. I've done nothing but... I don't feel like I have done anything for you. I mean, we've raided a couple of times, but that's just because I see streamers I like and I like to raid them. You know, that's how it goes. If we win this, we'll try. I don't know if I've got any gin, honestly. I think I've drunk it all. 5-0 treaty. That's the dream. To be bottlers. Imagine if their defense from last night turns up, we might actually have a chance here, to be honest. Right. Let's Harold Bishop this. Get yourselves going. I'll give you 5 seconds. You know the rules. 1 and a 2. I'm doing backwards. 3 and a 4 and a Harold. Take it away, sir.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead. And hopefully, PSG will get uptight and we will make them be deaded and all that jazz. And what it comes down to, Kev, is that I try to do 20% of my raids to streamers I've never raided before because that way I can get to discover new people to raid. But honestly, you were just smashing it already. Like, camera quality's great, your personality, the vibes, it's all good. It's my kind of stream. I like a chilled stream, which is weird because I'm usually quite angry. Right. Oh, good. Look at that form. Terrific work. Definitely. Oh, God. FM, don't do your encoding overload bullshit today. Not in this game. This one matters so much. I don't know. The fuck was that? Hi, FM? Hope I've auto-saved. Imagine if we won. Imagine the scenes. Right. Okay. Let's get that shout in early. We can retake to the other tactic if we need to. You never know. Although that possession statistic doesn't... Oh, that's better. They must... Okay, the problem we had in the first leg was that. That was the biggest problem we had in the first leg, was just consistently giving them the ball over and over again, unprovoked. We would just pass the ball to them for no reason. And Yeremy's in, and they've already scored. What a finish from Yeremy. And this is the thing, we just don't have that kind of quality to do stuff like that. My players don't even have the legs that do that. They don't have that DLC for the leg yet. One day we'll unlock it, but not yet. That is an insane little... Was that just a little dink over the top from Salvatore, the outside of the foot? Look at this finish. What is that even movement? Good Lord. Lose 6-0 to Napoli. Ooh, don't speak too soon. That 6-0 could very much still happen. Tactico, thank you for the raid. How was stream? Hope it went well. You joined it a good... Oh, God. We're going to do it again, aren't we? We just gave them the ball too often. Oh, my God. I thought Bart was about to just turn around and put that in his own net. Here we go. That's... They have a good option for a pass, and then they just ignore it so often. Right, here we go. Millie to Doran. There's the pass. He's in. He's at... Is he? Oh, I thought it was going to happen. For a second, I thought he was going to beat Donnarumma to the ball there. It's... Hopefully it will go well. It's not going well yet, though, if I'm honest. We are... Oh, dear. Oh, come on. Well, that's 2. This is going to be a long day. This is going to be a long day. Haaland makes it 2-0 to PSG after 20 minutes. And I think that's the difference between our strike force and theirs, in that their keeper came out and collected that. And I do wonder if Bart, maybe, if he leaves early enough, if he gets up early enough, I think maybe he gets there or at least puts more pressure on. But it's done now. Wormsteiner, thank you for the follow. Yeah, this is kind of what you expect when you play PSG, sadly. And we're getting exactly what we expected this time around. All right, well, there's only one thing for it then. We switching. We changing tactics. We upping our tempo. We doing everything different. Because why the hell not at this point? Yeah, I'd like a Donnarumma howler, but as long as he doesn't score from a corner against me, that's fine, right? I just don't want to get completely embarrassed by them and lose like 7-0. Oh, dear. Yeah, Donnarumma... Hang on. Oh, my God. I thought we could have dispossessed him there. What is our keeper actually set to? Yeah, I think we need to start using a sweeper keeper on support. Because we play quite a high line, and I think it's... In the earlier levels, I think it could make sense. But I think now, we do need to have a bit more of a goalkeeper that can get involved in the play a bit and start cutting some of those out. But we'll see. Right, Maini. Here we go. Alaku to Osborne. This is better. Millie. And again, the passing. Little passing moves like that just fall down because of bad passing. And, oh, David Oliver's in again. It's David Oliver for PSG. And Bart makes a big stop. Come on. PSG goalkeeper and Italian interior designer. One's Donnarumma and the other's Donnarumma. Jesus Christ. It's contrived. I love everything about it. Oh, dear. He's just missed the ball entirely. We were always in for a hiding here. But it is only 2-0. All we need is to win 4-2. Hang on. Oh, and again, that's the difference. Against other teams, our fullbacks and wide players, and they're generally able to just lose their men in those positions. But against PSG, they've got such strong defenders, ironically, given how they played last night, that they can kind of just read those runs. Oh. It still feels like we'll be able to score a goal tonight, I think. I think they'll give enough opportunities up that we'll be able to hopefully score one. But it might end up taking 5 conceded at the other end to make that happen. Oh my God, that nearly went in. We need Karim Benzema. Is he available? He's probably about 50 now. It's not gone well. That was a pathetic first half. Nobody's played well. Okay, Sinisa's done okay. And Bart's done okay, bless him. But I think he could have done better. We're just not very good. Well, we are. We're good enough to be here, but we're not good enough to go much further. I think we did surprising. If we were going to get anything against this tie, it was to be the home leg. We needed to try and get a draw there or something, just for coefficient. But it's nice to score. But again, it's just that kind of stuff. And Haaland is going to... What the hell? Great save. But again, Haaland's just out-muscling our defenders. And I do wonder if maybe we had Esteban and Rakov. This might be a different story. We're missing 2 of our best centre-backs. And it's showing. Not that Esteban even plays centre-back, but when he does play, he's just that little bit better than everybody else, sadly. Yeah, we've demanded more, and they aren't giving us more. Why not? I specifically asked for it. Uh-oh. Oh, God, this is going to be a straight... Oh, wow, it's so easy for PSG. It's 3-0. I feel like Red Bull Salzburg. A little bit. Because they did do a bad. And the thing is, I was watching the highlights of the Red Bull Salzburg Bayern game, and Salzburg had a decent number whack of chances in that match. Particularly in the early stages. They were all over them at times. Yeah, not being able to get tickets is weird. So, does that mean that it's just going to be like half empty? Or it depends on how many season ticket holders, I suppose, doesn't it? I imagine Chelsea have quite a lot of season ticket holders. Yeah, but it's also a question of just they're better than we are. And there's no amount of tactical switches we make against PSG when we're treating United 7-2 down that's going to make any... Oh, my God. I mean, that not happening would be awesome. If it does feel like that's the thing that's come back with the update. I noticed it a lot during Showdown. We should get... Do you know what, chat? We just need Pulisic. Was that another slide tackle assist? Yeah. They were gone, and now they're back. They've come back with the latest update, and it's a shame, because I was so happy when they removed them from the game. But now the slide tackle assists are back in POG form, and it's disappointing, because it's just so dumb. Oh, dear. Could give away tickets, I suppose, yeah. Oh, hang on. Emmett. Oh, it was an opening. We had an opening. Millie. Go on, Gav. Oh, hello. Bit of football. Nice. A bit of football is happening. Finally. Mayeni. This is better. Maybe we'll get a goal. Cheers, FM. Didn't want to highlight anyway. They're just like, no. No, you don't get us. Nothing's happening. You don't see anything. Millie's had a bad day. It's a shame. Moses has had a bad day. It's a shame. And I'm assuming Barry's had a bad day. It's a shame. Admittedly, that was his back pass assist. 2 days ago. What if I can go? I think since you've bought it now, presumably, the sale has already happened. So I don't think there's much you can do about that. I think if you've got a ticket, you've got a ticket, right? Emmett. Round the side for nobody. Because they're just quicker than us. They're faster. They're just better. But that's the thing. We weren't expecting to get past PSG. It was just getting into this round in the first place that was an achievement. And the fact is, to score twice against them in this tie is far more than I was expecting. When you look at the results we've had against them in the past. Right, go on, get in there. Yes! Sharif. Emmett. Oh, it's such a poor touch. Alaku! Stojanovic! I don't know why they didn't keep pushing forward. Exactly. The League of Ireland is where it's really at. One day we'll be able to beat them. Why were their strikers so pushed up there when we had the ball? Look at the touches we're getting at the moment. That is shocking. I know Michael Sharif's not the top quality player that he used to be, but Jesus. Osborne. Carno. He's into the box. Can he square it? Are you joking? Oh, wow. How has he not scored there? That is incredible. It's the only place that he can not score. And usually those go in anyway, I find. Most of the time they just don't get saved because it somehow just sort of goes through the keeper. But somehow he's managed to block that. And now we can feel a little bit hard done by for not at least scoring a goal here. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Haaland's found acres of space and has scored directly from it. It's 9-2 on aggregate. Yeah. That's gone well. Hasn't got to Chelsea. Yeah, true. Yeah. I guess you just have to sort of play it by ear and see what happens. This has not gone well. Look. 0 shots on target. Sorry? The fuck did he hit with the shot then? Unless it's just not updated yet. I definitely didn't hit the post, did it? I'm almost certain that hit the goalkeeper because the post was too far across. And it didn't hit the bar. That's weird. Oh, hang on. Emmett's throw. Can he do it this time? No, he can't. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, there's a shot on target. Lol. We've actually been okay. Like, from an attacking standpoint, we've been okay against them again. It's just not worked out. Odd. How's it going? Thank you for the 2 months.
Last stream looks like a low happen.
Yeah, a little bit. We actually got a 2-2 draw against... a 4-2 against PSG at home. But unfortunately, it's kind of gone a bit backwards today. Garpanu. Sheriff. Alec. Good lord. Oh. God, they're so composed. It's unbelievable. Oh. Hey, Otto.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime?
Rico, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, we basically... I now understand what breasts feel like, chat. Oh, God. Oh, don't let John Smith score. Thank you. Brilliant work there. Bart is not about to let that happen. I refuse to let him score against us. Bart's just like, I have standards, all right? There we go. It's 5-0. Oh, dear. Pass, bro. How's it going? It's not that of a happy day. I don't know how we haven't scored in this game. I'm also not sure how it credited that one as a non-shot on target. This one here. Blocked? I mean, it was blocked by the goalkeeper, which I believe in the business we call a save. There was no player there, was there? It was just the keeper. That's so weird that it's counted that as a blocked shot instead of a save. Did the keeper, like, change his top briefly? Well, we've lost very comfortably at the end, 9-2. Oh, God. Weird. Yeah, Haaland and... I'm actually... Did Oliver even score against us? No, he didn't. David Oliver didn't even score. Yeah, that was weird. I've never seen that before. Like, it was just the goalkeeper's just saved it, hasn't he? Like, but whatever. It didn't even count as a shot on target. Poor Emmett. His eyes have gone. Was he going off target? What? No, the keeper saved it. Like, the keeper's literally saved the shot. So, it was so weird. So Milan knock out Liverpool. Dortmund through. Chelsea through just barely over Benfica. Man City, hey, we didn't do as bad as Lille. And Juventus did pretty bad. Yeah, fraud Oliver. Who'd have guessed it? Okay, that's good as well. We just kind of got to get our heads down now. Hopefully the game will settle down. Whoa! Hopefully that will enable the board to do their business. £8.2 million just for free. You just turn up and like, hey, we're going to get absolutely smashed here. And then UEFA are just like, yeah, but wouldn't it be cool if we gave you 8.2 million? And I'm like, yeah, yes, it would, lads. Very nice. So what does that do for finances? What does that? Can I click it, please, FM? There we go. 22 million back in the bank again. Woohoo! That's nice. We were just starting to hemorrhage money a little bit because obviously getting more on server. Yeah, we should start to get a bit more. Now let's look at the final. I say final coefficient for us in that we're not going to be able to gain anymore. 5.8 is better than the last. It's better than every season actually. So not bad. And temporarily at the very least, it moves us above Croatia. And I think they'd struggle to catch us. Above Romania and above Slovakia. Not going to quite catch Bulgaria, unfortunately, as it does appear that they've... Oh, they're miles away now. They must have had a really good finish there. So I guess the question is, are there any Croatian, Romanian, or Slovakian teams in any of the other competitions? That's the big question. Because we could gain 3 spots this year. There's none in the Champions League. That much we do know. Let's see. No. No. That's good. Europa Conference League. Oh, Zagreb are still there. And it's... Oh, there's 2 bloody Bulgarian sides in it. That's why. That's why they've suddenly started gaining so much ground towards the end here. Because they've got both CSKA Sofia and Levski Sofia in the second round. Except they don't, because they've both just been knocked out. The downside is that Dinamo Zagreb are through. And do they play... Oh, they haven't drawn it yet. So how far are Croatia behind us now, temporarily? Oh, damn it. They'd still need a good run, right? I think that would be a lot to ask of them to get enough points on the board this season to overtake us again. Best place in Africa. I mean, the best place we've found so far is South Africa because most of the other African nations have refused to talk to us. All the good African players we've signed so far have been from South Africa, currently. But we'll see. What did you miss? We went out, sadly, Emu, 5-0. Like, yeah, if they went all the way, maybe. Your finances in FM better than real life? Probably. Yeah. Actually, no, I'm pretty good with finances in real life. Like, I put away money every month to save and to pay tax bill. Mostly to pay tax bill, honestly. Oh, dear. Wait, Celtic? Hang on, sorry, what? I want to see what you're talking about there. What did I miss? Wait, which logo am I looking at? Who am I looking at here? Celtic Hearts. Oh. That's just Hearts. Although, Hearts are quite good in this save, admittedly. So, I wouldn't be surprised if Hearts actually won a Europa Conference League at some point. Right, I get it now. Hearts without the Celtic. Just normal Hearts. No enlarged Hearts here. Okay, that's the yellow card. Right, now our attention really does turn to, can the board get the transfer of dreams over the line? They've got an extra £8 million now. There should be no complaints. They've already agreed to do it. They did complain at first, but he said, if it's so important to you, we will make it happen. There's no excuse for that happening now. Benham! 29. Thank you so much for the follow. Well, managing finances in FM can still be iffy sometimes. I'm struggling with Tromsø because of the staff wages. But the problem is, because of the stupidness of staff contracts on FM, with the when you have to try and bring in new staff, you know how it is with it's broken because they want more money than the earth and want to be paid like 3 times much as your players, paid rather. And it means your staff costs end up being more than your fucking players. My staff costs at Tromsø are 50% higher than my player costs. It's nuts because the only staff you can get are on the highest possible end of the staff contracts. It's dumb. And they really do need to fix that. Because it is game-breaking, I would say. We lost 9-2 in the... What? I agreed the contract! How can you reject a contract that you've accepted? What? I've never seen that happen before. We agreed the contract. Literally, I had the screen that says accept or not accept or adjust budget, which means the contract was already agreed. So how can you This is ridiculous. But the contract they offered had the same... But I don't understand why they offered a different contract. Why did they get to do the contract? All I asked them was to do the... I hate that. Like, I've already agreed a contract. Just find the money. That's so fucking stupid. It's gone. Yeah, funds to sign player. I didn't ask them for contract negotiations. I asked for funds to sign player, and they agreed, and it was completed. This is... What's the betting? It now goes red. Oh, this is ridiculous. What is the point in that option, then? Oh, that is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, Hulk mode, I feel like it. God, this game, man. Like, I agreed a contract with him. It was all planned out and sorted. We then couldn't afford the money to sort the deal, and we couldn't adjust the budgets at that point. So I then did the interact with board to do it. And then they said, we will find the money to do the transfer, which they then did. But then why would they then offer him a different contract? Why were they offering him a contract at all? I'd already agreed the contract, which was a better one than the one they got him. Oh. It is. It's just trying to find logic. It was my DOF. But my point is, why was my DOF involved? I didn't ask him to do it. Why was he involved in any way? All I needed was for them to say, hey, here's the money. Like, why were they involved in contract negotiations? That is absolutely asinine, as usual. I've never actually used that option before. The one where you ask them for more money to complete a specific transfer. But I just figured that they get the money to you and then the refund is done. Maybe I could... The only thing I can think of is that we use this opportunity now to ask them for a higher transfer budget because they've now got that money in, potentially. Can we even do that? It's worth a go, I suppose. Particularly as they've screwed me out of this, and they did say yes before. I don't know what else we do, other than wait a month. The problem is we'll probably end up losing it to PSG. Make sure you're in charge of contracts. Bear in mind, I am in charge of contracts. So this... Okay, I must clarify. This is not like a responsibility thing. Apparently now, if you ask the board for money to complete a specific transfer, they then take over the contract negotiations as well, even though you've already agreed a contract with the player. So that's good. Perfectly balanced game there. Definitely wanted that as a feature. I've never tried that before, so I was unsure as to what would happen. But that's what I was worried about. Because the contract they offered him was slightly different to the one I'd agreed with him, and I don't know why. They take over the whole transfer, which is so stupid. I cannot get over how dumb that is. Why would they take over the whole transfer? Particularly as you know that they're going to do it badly. When have the board ever... I've never once had them complete a successful transfer. Like when you've actually asked them to do that. Because they always undercut by an absurd amount. Yeah. It's... Find someone else. Okay. Name him. Name him right now. Like, it's not... We're not going to be able to find someone else because they are... He's the best player available for that price range. And damn it. Yeah. That is extremely irritating. Oh. God. Oh. Buy that, man. Lordy Lord. Who else is to PSG? Which is why I wanted to get it done out of... I find that you're less likely to have competition if you try to do it outside windows. Because obviously... Have anyone else noticed this? That when you're doing transfers, if you do the business outside of transfer windows, I find that other clubs are way less interested in competing with you for players. Don't know why that is. I assume it's just because of the way the AI works during transfer windows. They're more likely to try to compete. But it is PSG was the other team that was interested. Which should give you an idea of how good this guy is. So what was the date of that nonsense? Because usually you get a month. But then last time we waited a month and then it came back around and went fucky again. So, let's see what the board say first. Have they actually responded to my request yet? We'll offer more money, doesn't my agent? I don't think he does. But again, I can't stress this enough. I'd already agreed the contract. So, him hating me is irrelevant because the contract has already been agreed, and then the board take over and offer a different contract for no reason. Bear in mind, I had him on less money in the contract I'd offered him, which he had agreed to. And I got to the point of being able to accept the transfer, essentially, but we didn't have the budget there, so I couldn't do the adjust budget thing. Which means that he'd already agreed the contract. We lost to PSG, yes, and now we just lost out because the board and FM, again, isn't programmed correctly. So, reminder, we know when we need to go back. It's the 13th. Oh, dear. That's annoying. It just feels like there's so much of that this year. So rarely do you go, oh, wow, fair enough. That's quite cool. It's always, oh, for fuck's sake, why is it programmed like this? It's just disappointing. Right, we move. We'll come back for that, and hopefully we can sort that out later. I don't want to sit here and complain forever, because it just feels like... I don't want to be like that, but it just feels like there's so many reasons to this year, and that kind of sucks. But we move. Okay, so... Oh, that's the guy from Hearts. I totally forgot about him. Oops. Not that it matters. Now we're going to have to rely on the Azeri guy. FFS. Yeah, it just a little bit. At least you can't sell any player for 300. Well, I wasn't doing that anyway. To be fair, that was something you had total control over, whether you did or didn't. You know? Everyone complaining about each problem. I'm sorry, Harv. That would be... I don't have time to stream for 10 hours. Oh, dear. Like, let's put it this way. I wouldn't want to do a review. Because it wouldn't be good. Like, I'll always talk about the positives, and I do believe there are some this year. The data hub is fantastic, and I love everything about it. The new changes to the match engine as far as animations go are spectacular, and it does really make it a great viewing experience. And that's about where it ends. 10 hours is a bit generous. No, really, you could narrow it down very easily. It's just that I would like to rant for longer than that. Right, what I mean is, it feels like we are constantly having to find ways to work around things that are broken. Do you know what I mean? Like with the star player thing where we have to do the thing with the important player when they arrive. You have to almost glitch it to make it work how it should do. And it's disappointing. But like I said before, if FM23 came out and it was no different, but everything just worked normally, I'd be happy with that, honestly. But there you go. I don't think it's as simple as just, like, fixing simple things, because I think a lot of it's tied into more complex things, really. And that's part of the problem, I suspect. But, yeah. Do you remember that glitch we had last year with Tromsø when we had two players that we were trying to sign on the same day, and you only had the option to do the adjust budget thing for one of them, even though we could afford to do it for both of them. And as a result, one of the transfers like automatically fell through, and then we lost the player. And that was Conrad Wallum, interestingly, who somehow wound up at Tromsø on my other save. Mental. I haven't heard anything more about it. We were talking about it a bit on Tuesday, Paul. And I was talking about how I feel like it has to improve on what Motorsport Manager have already done. Otherwise, it's kind of just... Why does it exist? Call of angry sipping intensifies in it. Hey, Sean. We're losing as well, which is fun. Let's try and not do that. I think we can still rectify this. Unfortunately, I feel like the devs who play the game on the regular and want the best for it, I think a lot of the time the ideas they have are much better and are potentially not used. Sometimes it feels like it's more about what new flashy thing can we bring in that we use in marketing material that can bring in new players because of this potentially. Why am I making so... My brain's gone. Head's gone, chat. And those things take priority. So things like this year with the staff meetings. It's the same as the scouting meetings was 2 years ago. It's an unnecessary screen that I would say most of us probably skip. I mean... Because you can just send it to your inbox anyway, and it's easier to use from there. So it doesn't really serve a purpose to me as a feature, if you like. But at the end of the day, I'm not in charge of these things, am I? I'm also not really the target audience, because the target audience is a much broader thing. I'm in the very tiny percentile that is probably like a hardcore player, like a ridiculously hardcore player. Not in skill, but in terms of time invested and that sort of stuff, you know. Hey, Asher! New gen count thing. That was weird, wasn't it? Dynamic user ratings. Yeah... I don't know what that was about. It feels like one of those things that probably started off... Definitely, how dare you? Definitely started as, like, good intentions, potentially, and then maybe got twisted as it went along, perhaps. Like, it got warped into something that it wasn't supposed to be, perhaps. Oh, Emmett over the bar. See you later, Pock. Pock? Pog? Big Pock M. Oh, dear. Anyway, I still think we can pull this out the fire because we've done it once already. Remember, we at last point in last stream thought that transfer was dead, and we managed to resurrect it. And I don't really know why I was able to resurrect it, honestly. He just randomly would talk to us again. So I suspect that we'll be able to go back in again. We just have to wait a month. I would agree, Neutral Normie, but, you know, sort of splitting hairs at that point. Pochettino! Yeah. Game was polishing the bugs of FM9. Yeah, and I would appreciate that in a way. But I do... Oh, hello. Go on, Emmett. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Wow. See, that right there was a really nice passage of play with good dynamic looking, hilariously, blocks. It felt flowing. It was brilliant. You wouldn't have seen that on FM21. It does look much better. I must admit. It's great. And I must admit as well, watching the match engine is very much... I'm not seeing the same patterns, really, that I was in previous games. It's far more flowing than it was before. It's great. And I think it does give good long-term gameplay as well, which, again, is, I think, what they were really going for. It's great. I really do love that stuff. And it's one of the things I noticed first when I played on the alpha is that. And it still hasn't got boring to me. And that's awesome. At the end of the day, if I didn't like this game so much, I wouldn't play it as much as I do. Let's be honest with you. Like, I haven't felt burnout on FM, real burnout, since I came back to doing YouTube properly. So, I guess there's still that. That's such a weird one. Nick is great. I've enjoyed a lot of things about it. I absolutely have. But I also feel like if I'm going to be critical about it at times, which I am, I have to also be able to be balanced and talk about the things I really like about it. And there are a lot of things I really like about it as well. I do wish the transfer deadline day feature, though, was more broad and actually applied to every league. Because I realise that part of the reason it doesn't is because with weird deadline days and the timings of them. But I think it would be cool if it was applicable to all leagues, even in a minor way. And maybe that's something I'll bring in next year, potentially. It might just be like laying the groundwork for it. Ah, dear. You like it? It provides you enjoyment. What? It does provide me employment, but it also... I do still genuinely like it, obviously. You know? VAR and Deadline Day. Yeah, well, to be fair, VAR, as far as I know, VAR is. That's a good point, Disassociate. I want it to be the best it can be because that then makes them money. It makes everybody have a great time with it. And that's really what it should be about because at the end of the day, it is a game. It's escapism. It's something people do to enjoy, you know? I don't know, Bagpuss. Not sure. It could be better. Yeah. I just like having... Basically, I don't pick saves that I won't enjoy. And that's probably part of the reason. I don't pick a save because I'm like, oh, I think this is going to be, like, big for views, potentially. And possibly to my own detriment. But I would rather do a save I'm really enjoying than do a save that I think might do slightly better in views just because of that. Because I feel like then I wouldn't be able to put the energy in. And that could drain the shit out of me. And I don't want that. I don't want to go back to that. Matthew, $, yeah, it's true. With the double F and everything. Saving Chelsea time. Nah, I've done Chelsea, mate.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Tange Sissoko. How's it going? Did I accidentally just praise them for a 1-1 draw? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, they're already happy. Huh. Better take that from them. It is because... It absolutely is. And I believe that goes for every content creator when you hear them talk about things like this. I just want it to be the best it can be. 35 unbeaten. Jesus. That's nearly a full season. Well, it's literally one game away from being a full season. Watch Dundalk ruin it. I wouldn't mind doing the unbeaten season this year if we could. Oh, for God's sake. Only just updated the club. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Also, why am I not able to change this when all these deals have been agreed and there's no inactive... There's no... What? They never changed the... D Archer with the 16 months. How's it going? Thank you so much.
C carte.
Damn straight. So I suspect that there's an issue here now, because basically they said find the funds to sign the player. And that apparently counts as changing the transfer budget, but it didn't change. This was the exact same budget and wage budget I had available before. And now I can't adjust our budgets. Why? Usually that only happens if you have outstanding transfers that are, like, in negotiation standpoints. But we don't. Maybe I just better go. Maybe it's because of this. Maybe I'll go a day. Let me just try and discuss it with them first. Only just... You didn't. We didn't get any money. We just go... Cheers, Anton. Weird that I can't ask him to sack his agent, but I think I may have already done that. Let's see if it works now. I think what's happened now, chat, is that because of that request that didn't do anything, I've now got this locked and I'm unable to change it. For X amount of time because of reasons. That's disappointing, isn't it? I've never seen that before. Usually it only gets locked if you've got an outstanding... Oh, wow. Cheers, Anko. That's nice. Usually it only gets locked if you've got outstanding contracts on the cards, which totally makes sense because otherwise you could cheat it. That's disappointing. Oh, finally. Not that we can afford him at the moment, but I tell you what. He feels like a player we should definitely be keeping an eye on. Christopher Grail. Is he the Holy Grail, though? That's my question. Admir Sukic? Yes, please. There's still great players coming through these lists. Rui Ray. Great name. You can only ask your father for one thing. Apparently so, yeah. It do be feeling like that. But that's fine. We move. Okay. There we go. Damn it. We're getting through, though, slightly. Okay. So I think our best bet... Now, the thing is, chat, I think we're still screwed. Because what's going to happen is, we'll go to, like, what, April 13th or whatever? Even if we can get him to talk to us again, which I suspect there's still a strong chance we can, my guess is we'll run into the same problem because we won't have the funds to complete the transfer, but then we won't be able to ask the board because they'll be like, well, we did it last time. By also not doing anything. So I get the feeling that we might be a bit fucked here. And I don't really know what we can do about it currently anyway, which is... Any ideas, chat? I'm opening it up to the floor. Because unfortunately, we still have the problem of that promise as well. Now he's pleased with the action. I'm so confused by that. I don't think that's actually full. I think we still have to find something there. But we'll see. Mihaly Varga. Oh, we're already scouting. Okay, cool. Lucas Bosmans. I will not take him for anything more than free. Any clauses you can sell? We have one, but it's only for 30k. It's the Josh Hines one. Also, the game was doing that thing where it wouldn't let me sell the clause. I don't know if you've encountered this bug where you click it and it just doesn't do anything. I've had that happen a few times as well, which is disappointing. I mean, it's not like it's huge money anyway, so I don't care, but... Because we do have a clause for Josh Hines. This one. Oh, we did it that time. It's really temperamental. The thing is, even if I change the budget, we were not going to have enough money to actually put enough onto the other side to make it work. The race concerns over a new contract. I went to discuss it. He said, nah, actually, fine, don't worry about it. Immediately went to offer him a new contract. He doesn't want to discuss due to interest being shown in him. Yeah, it's tough out there. It's very tough out there. So even if I could adjust the budgets, we wouldn't be able to adjust enough to cover that fee, which is annoying. And that's why I basically thought, you know what, let's try this feature out since I've never used it before. The whole thing where you ask the board to... Yeah. I was under the impression that the way it worked was you ask the board, and essentially what you're asking for is a tiny bump in transfer funds to equal out the amount of the transfer, which is what I suspected was going to happen. I was not anticipating that what happens there was they take over the whole transfer and then fuck it for you. That's not quite what I had in mind. Scouting budget. We do have some scouting budget, but not a lot. As you can see, because we're obviously midway through the season. And we've only got... I don't think I can even do that, can I? No. I can't even adjust my scouting budgets. They're not allowing me to do anything. It's just frozen our accounts, basically. Have we been sanctioned, chat? Oh, damn. Hello? Oh, good lord. Well, say goodbye to the wage budget, chatter. Because Karpanu's just been called up for Romania. Amazingly, the guy who's much better than him hasn't. And Stojanovic, who... That makes total sense. What clause are we... Oh, he's already got caps. That's fine. Wait. Or is it a 5 capper? No, we're fine. So Stojanovic has already had his bump. And Karpanu... He's on 2K. You know what? If he gets a cap, he gets a cap. It's nice to have so many players involved in internationals, though. Mihai only in the under-21s, incredibly. And only Doran called up for Ireland. Ah, exactly. Did he suggest transfers in Roy? Cap that ass. Well, we'll see. God, 4th in the league. One of the other hilarious things as well, by the way, was when I asked the board for the first time, the first thing they said was, we were disappointed by your performances in the league. And I'm like, we were 2nd and unbeaten and had 2 games in hand. Like, we literally could not have had enough points to be first because of the games in hand, even if we'd won every match. They were unhappy about it. Change wage. My guess is we could ask them for more wage budget. And then maybe. I mean, it's worth a crack, isn't it? Like, at this point, we might as well try everything we can. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Nah. Yeah. Always big up the grands. Unfortunately, my grandmother passed away when I was 11 years old, so that's not been a function of my life for a very long time, sadly. My other grandmother passed away when I was, like, a toddler, sadly. Right. They seem to take a long time to get back to us, don't they? Space why you won't love it. How dare you? You're so mean. Oh, God. Bart's in the national team squad again. He didn't get a cap last time. Who's in front of him in the national team? I've got to check this now. I want to make sure that he ain't getting a cap. It's Justin Bilou. Oh. I am a bit worried, honestly. I think he will obviously be the starter. But he's 33, and I'm worried that Bart might end up getting a cap at some point. Who's this guy? Martin Pace. Also 32, and... Oh. 4 caps for France. That's insane. Like, for France, that is crazy. Ooh, Faroese. I might, even though he's like not full there, I might just give him a little extra scout, just because Faroese, right? Surely he's worth more money because of that. I think we might be running out of goodwill with the board at the moment. Oh, God, here we go. Wage budget is sufficient. Right, let's try it. See if we can wangle it, right? What do we reckon out of these two? It did not go well, Cock, sadly. We lost 5-0 on the night and 9-2 on aggregate. But we scored twice. That's something, right? Exactly. You really do have to appreciate every second with people you love. That's, I think, it's super important to try to remain present in those moments, you know? Because you don't get them back, I suppose. Almost a draw. It was nearly a draw. We were only 7 goals away from drawing. And I'd say that's a pretty good performance, right? Desperate for more flexibility. Keep our best players. Contract that's running out. Probably, but not till the end of our season, which is, of course, in the end of the calendar year. So I'm worried that with the summer transfer window coming around, PSG will just come in and take him. And he's, I would argue, be one of the best players we found on this save so far. He and Alaku. If we could get all 3 of those Romanians, and we've got 2 of them. But also, I think if we signed the donut, it would fulfill the promise with Alaku, and it would be perfect across the board for us. It's kind of like the dream scenario that's turned into the nightmare scenario. But I don't think that we can... I don't think it's done yet. I think we can find a solution. I'm just... Can't find out. We have £22 million in the bank, Mike. Oh. That is... They are really starting to be silly now. Is this available again? Nope. I think that is just locked for reasons that we now can't adjust, and that is concerning. The only thing we can do is sell... The thing is, our sales just won't drum up enough cash, unfortunately. It's weird. Usually they're okay with upping your transfer budget when you get like a huge influx of cash like that, as we've seen in the past. But they are really against us signing a good player. I reckon they did it deliberately. They've sabotaged us, chatter, because they didn't want to spend the money, I reckon. Yeah, they'll probably build a stadium soon. Hey, Chris. Hey, Rubio. Oh, dear. Trying to reload. I don't think I literally can't do that because I have autosave on. Could sell Roy Galvin. I wouldn't sell him for that. That's too cheap. Come on, Ninja Chicken. Let's get serious. It's a bit Lake Housey. I'm not going to lie. It is a little bit Lake Housey. 2.5 billion is a bit fair, I'd say, for Big Roy, yeah. If I can find someone to pay it. That's the key, right? That's really what we're missing at this point, is someone to pay the 2.5 million pounds for Roy Galvin, right? But there you go. A guy can dream, right? Oh, it's Dundalk. Hopefully we can come back and we'll try to reaccount for that deal later and see what happens. Mura, Alaku, Osborne. Oh, he would just be so good in this role alongside here. I can see it. This is not over. Plus, I just want a player that we can call the Donut, right? We all want that. It's part of my dream. Okay, we'll just go with that for now. Actually, what I was going to do is start playing the other tactic in the league and see how it works. Because I have noticed it definitely creates more opportunities from the right. So we'll see. Nothing but a win. We should be winning this, right? Because we're treaty. We really should be winning every game in the league at this point. I mean, obviously, there are always other fish in the sea, as it goes. But he is... Also, that's not the expression, Matt. There are always other fish in the sea. As the age-old saying goes, Chateau, there are always other fish in the sea. But damn, that was a big 100-pound catfish that we were trying to land there. And it's not over yet. We're tired. We've let the line slack out a little bit, and we're going to go back for another crack in a minute. We're circling the boat back around. The fish are always greener on the other side. It's true. It's true. Particularly if they be trout. I don't know what trout look like, to be honest. They could be any colour. A rolling fish gathers no moss. True. Every fish... A lot of fish do be having them silver linings, to be fair. Was he a jammy donut or a crispy tree? Well, at the moment, he's being a bit jammy. But if we actually do manage to pull off this transfer, then he'll be the crispiest of creams. The glazing on Krispy Kreme donuts is, I'm fairly certain, laced with cocaine. Because it is absolutely... like, addictive as all hell. Underwater fish don't stick true. Unless you've got a really strong nose underwater, as Emmett Doran slots us in front. Nice. Red sky in the morning, shepherd's delight. Precisely. Are they rocket surgeons? Everyone's a rocket surgeon in this part. Around these parts. Oh, never look a gift fish in the mouth. What is this, by the way? Millie's just caught it on his back. Nice little pass, actually, from Gav. Just slides it across. Emmett Doran's in there, and he must be very close now to 200 goals for us, which is lovely. This still wouldn't send us top, I don't think, because of the 2 games in hand that we've got. No doubt the board will complain about that. They'll be like, why aren't you playing more games? I'll be like, well, you know, there was that PSG thing that happened, lads. Krispy Kreme. Oh. They sometimes do the thing where you buy a set of donuts and you get like a dozen donuts for £1, basically. Just the normal glazed ones. They are ridiculous. Terrible for me, but there's just something about it. You won't catch me with my trousers. Depends if they're the wrong trousers. That is the question, Graham. Oh, another one for Alaku. Oh, see, he is just a cut above in that position than anyone else I think we've ever had in this team. He does the Howcroft stuff, but he's just that little bit better for me. And yeah, it would be so nice if we could have the donut behind him and then Alaku there with someone like Esteban or Chavera alongside him. He's just, the way he cuts back and just drops that into the bottom corner with power. A new buy 12, get 6 free donuts. That's not too bad. The Krispy Kreme one is, I think you buy the dozen and you get another dozen for £1, which ain't bad, but I suspect that the Krispy Kremes are probably more expensive for the original dozen. So, I do love a donut. They are good food. Well, they're not, barely call it food. They are delicious snacks, is what I can say about them. That is my treatise on donuts, chat. Curiosity killed the fish. I mean, it did. If the fish was... I keep forgetting Mark Vaughan plays for Dundalk now. Is this FIFA? Do you know it's not? It is not. Imagine if FIFA... I mean, imagine if FM had FIFA graphics. Or just the graphics engine. That would be something else, wouldn't it? That's everyone's dream, right? To be able to have a game with the depth of FM, but with the quality of... That was a great goal, by the way, yeah. The actual graphical quality of FIFA. Don't put all your fish in one basket. Actually, I think maybe you should put all your fish in one basket. It's just easier to carry them, isn't it? 2D would still be better. Ah, no, you forgot the SpongeBob text there, babe. You can lead a... I suppose. Do fish drink water? I don't know, really. Make it less accessible. I guess, but... And I realise that is a big selling point that they go for. But I do wonder if at some point they're going to be overdoing that to the point where it could hold them back. Who you calling... Who you calling cutie, pal? Don't put fish in a china shop. Well, depends, really, doesn't it? Did we get the donut? Don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Basically, no, bit of child. The board fucked us. Essentially. Don't cry over spoilt fish. Or split fish. I even prefer that, to be honest. Are you wet? If you're underwater, are you wet? That's true. I would say, right, here's the logic on it. If you're predominantly an underwater being, then presumably, if anything, you could never become wet. You could only become drier. Your state would move from 100. It would always be moving towards the other side of the thing. You call him pal, Chris Hemsworth. Swing a fish bite. It depends on how big the fish is, really, isn't it? What sort of size fish are we talking? If we're talking like a little guppy, then yeah, we got plenty of room. If you're talking like a catfish, then probably not. It's going to be a no from me. I might bring Mackay in again. By wetness. Oh, is this the guy? Okay, this I gotta see. While this is going on in the background. Oh, of course he came through at Sostja. I think he's finished. I mean, he's very good. Unflappable. Unlike me. I am... Chat, if I'm one thing, and I am many, it is flappable. This is going to be a penalty in a minute, I think. Oh, no, we've done well. Well done. So often they just dive in there for no reason. How are we, loafers? We're mourning our loss against PSG, but more so we're mourning the loss of the donut. And I say the loss. It's not over yet. I'm going to make it my life's mission to make that man a Treaty United player, as Emmett Doran's in on goal again. It's a bit of a tight angle. He'll probably cut this back for someone like Jordan Millward, and he's done it again. 4th goal of the year for Millie. He's just such a good player, right? Entermans. No. Not something I'm familiar with. So far. Do tell me more. 2 goals for France. Yeah, but still he's scoring them. Are you flapping your Chateau? God, that thing when Bay put that in the Discord with the bottle of Chateau Neuf to yeah, so we're going to have to ask you to leave and stop laughing at our wine bottles. Oh, dear. I think we could maybe resurrect... The problem is, even if we could resurrect the deal, we wouldn't be able to afford it and we'd be stuck in the same position. And you know for a fact the board are not going to go for that same... And even if they did go for it a second time, the same problem would happen because they'd offer him the same contract. It still just boggles my mind that they changed the contract you offer, even though all you need is the money. Alaku drops it. Oh, that's poor, actually. Don't do my flap. No, Otto. That's the reason I sort of structure it a bit differently. So most of the time with these sort of saves, I structure the streams around an event. So today it happened to be PSG and it was right at the very start, which is unfortunately unavoidable due to the way things went on the last stream. We spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to fulfill a promise to a player, and that kind of cost us time. But normally, I don't mind about it because most people on stream won't see... Like, for example, after stream today, wherever point we finish at, I'll just come back and we'll be back to the European qualifiers again now. So they kind of get... It gets rid of the fluff a little bit. Well, good performance from Millie. Yes, lad. 36. Hoping to reward players for good result. What's he going to do? Oh, a rest day. That would be cool if they were like, take off a pizza or something. Oh, Brian Lacey, I wish you could sign for us. This is one of the next gen guys. It will be next gen soon. You're right. Forgot about that. That's going to be fun. This is one of the next gen guys from last year. He'll be on it again, obviously. Hey, MJ. If you could compare Treaty United to a current real-life club in terms of quality, what would you say? It's hard to compare them to a specific club, but I would say we're the sort of team that regularly makes Champions League groups, but is only very unlikely to get out of... Red Bull Salzburg is probably a good example. They regularly make the Champions League... Actually, regularly. They haven't recently, have they? Until the last couple of years, if anything. That was almost the running joke, wasn't it? But a club that's regularly able to get in the group stages and compete a little bit and get a little bit there, but unlikely to progress much beyond that just yet. They're sort of in that sort of third tier of Europe, if you like. I say like a Sheriff, maybe, but Sheriff haven't qualified for the group stages that much, have they? We've just been a bit consistent. And they're like, yeah, those types of teams, I would say. Face Kicker, thank you for the 19 months. Hope you're well. Yeah, we're going to get next gen too, which is going to be cool. That's great. Like, how will he talk to us? But this guy, oh, look how cheap he'd be as well. Oh, that third star of reputation is going to be absolutely killer for us in a good way. We're going to be able to absolutely smash it. Hang on. Tomislav... Oh, no, we've got no scouting knowledge of him yet. Rutgerman is a great name. Love that. Mino Vanderpool as well is a cool name. Final... I don't know. It's hard to put a... It's because every year we seem to make a little bit of progress as well. Iborgas continuing the gifted sub from Podolski's left peg. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I don't know. Chat, who would you say that we are most likely... Our biggest comparison for a real-life team right now? I'm curious. Limited number of domestic games. I suppose, but I think it's always important to... I think one of the reasons I actually quite like that we have more games is because most of the time you're not going to see them, but also... It allows us to rotate the squad around a bit more and get more players more game time. And I think that does help a little bit with development of players. How's Garnies getting on? Yeah, he was a very good player. It's a shame that one fell through as well. Standard. I know we could go back in, but the prices are more... Everything. Treaty, good shout. Yeah. Solihull Moors guy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't normally, but he might... The reason he's on here, I suggest, is probably because he's got some under-19 caps for Wales. So it might be worth a look for that. I remember Rouge and Berrock were like quite a big side. Like regularly in Europe. Wait, I can just do that, can't I? Yeah, it's fine. Scotland. Chelsea. 30, that's a full season unbeaten we've done there. Right. We move. Oh, we've got a little break now anyway. FK Karabag. M was doing some like... So I was proper stressed out last night. Like proper. And M is like... She's not here, so I can be extra nice to her without seeming like a soppy. Right? She does this thing, and I think she knows I know that she's doing it, but it doesn't matter. So if I'm like properly stressed and anxious about something, she will just randomly start asking me football trivia questions. And last night's one was she was asking me, oh Rob, give it a rest for a second. I'm trying to be nice. And she was asking me like league winners from like every league in Europe. And it's kind of dumb, but it just calms me the fuck down because I'm having to think about something else. And yeah, she's great like that. Hey, Henry, how's it going? How's finances looking? Finances are looking spectacularly good, honestly. Hey, Malteser. Manchester City. I wish I was Manchester City, but I see your point. She's definitely a keeper. Agreed. She's a better keeper than Bart Verbruggen, and that's saying something. Hey, Cheese Cow. I know, she's great. Played for Scunthorpe, have captained England. Wow, 3 players. Wow, Scunthorpe is a talent factory. Who did I know? That she likes big games. Maybe, yeah. What's the ball? Do you know? If only I could. I'm not even allowed to. Let's see if they'll upgrade next season's transfer budget. What is our percentage, by the way? 50%. Let's see. I'm just asking the board for random shit now. M1 Mike. Well, I can't go near Mike at the moment because he's not very well. How did PSG go? We did very badly, Gary. We lost 9-2 on aggregate. We were in it until we weren't. Also, we had a shot that was saved that the game decided wasn't a shot. Like, Doran had a shot literally saved by a goalkeeper on the line, and the game decided it was a blocked shot. There was no players near him. Poor Roy. It was a very strange game, actually. Ray Clements, Kevin Keegan. I had no idea that Kevin Keegan played for Scunthorpe. Is lowly Riffaf. Mike is good people. How dare you? I would say that as far as like, you know, obviously I'm friends with a lot of content creators, but I feel like Mike is like my best friend as far as content creators go. You know, people that I've met through doing YouTube and stuff, and that's rather kind of sweet. He's a lovely dude. COVID left foot. Sweet left cough. Lower the grade. I don't know actually. He doesn't. Fair one. I don't blame him. You're so mean, Rob. Just be nice. Come on. Fair one. I said specifically content creators, Viking. Now, if you were streaming more, we could have a discussion about that. Man, Mike's sitting in a tree. Oh, dear. Like I said, I've only been to Scunthorpe once, and that was to go to a little chef. Would you believe it, Chato? Stefan Straka. Okay. Oh, I know Keggy won that. Was that when he was at Hamburg, if I recall? Might be wrong about that. I love Keggy. Like, I just love his career. I just love the man. He's great. There you go. Trivia Otto. I did one. Sweet left cough. Thank you, Hard News. Yes. I just let that slide. I make, to be fair, I make so many jokes and most of them fall flat. It's fine. It's a numbers game, right, chat? Oh, dear. Oh, hang on. A Chilean player that would say yes to us. Why, Hector? I assume it's just because he's going to be rubbish. I've won a shot. I know, Daz. It's just so out of character for me, right? Ooh, those are some big prices. It's a cultural institution or something, right? Took me many years to clock the KISSING was kissing, and 6-year-old me was very confused what it meant. What? I want to know what 6-year-old you thought it was. To be honest. Was he just really bad at spelling? Vadim Vernidub. I mean, you're guaranteed a win with the dub in the team, but I don't know if we can afford him. Actually, it's quite cheap for a Ukrainian player. More than adequate for the Cubs' objectives. You haven't told me it yet. Okay. I mean, this is obviously useless right now, but we'll see if they're gonna... Oh, it's fine. You can have the money next season when the player's gone. Terrific work. I mean, admittedly, it's not a lot of money that they've actually now provided here. It's kind of like, hey, look, I see you've got a pack of whispers there, but wouldn't you just love a cherry? Just put an installments can't release clause. Oh, actually, Thomas, you fucking legend. You might have a point there. I know it's a release clause, but sometimes clubs will let you have their players. Yeah, facility expansion, absolutely. We could maybe get them to agree a deal for the player that is maybe slightly higher than the release clause, but in installments, so that we pay less up front and thus don't need the board to be involved in the deal. Yes! I like the way you think. That could work. Potentially. Board might block it. They might, but I've never seen them do that before. But then, also, we've seen a lot of stuff. Yeah, no, it's possible. We do it all the time, actually. But okay, sorry, I should actually, in case anyone doesn't know this, if a player has a release clause, it doesn't mean you have to pay it up front. You can, sometimes you have to pay a bit more than the release clause, but sometimes clubs will let their players go for a structured deal because they look at it as them earning more money over time. So we could pay like 3.5 to 4 million for him over like 5 years, but only pay like $1 million up front to get the deal done, which means we can afford it technically, but they'd earn more money, so they're more likely to accept it. For example, we can actually have a little... Obviously, he won't accept the contract just yet. But yeah. A new world record last night. Amount of penalties in a competitive game. 54. Temp, Joe. Joe, I hope that... Just for you. Finance page as well? Yeah, crack on. I'll put the finance page up while I do something here for Joe's mate. It's Bearfax time, chat. It's my always go-to when I'm in a long penalty shootout, right? Let me find a good page. What are we going for? Ooh. Oh, here we go. You're going to like this one, chat. Bear cubs. The human interest and fondness for bears is often centered on the cubs of the species, cuddly in appearance and playful and amusing when most people first observe them. These youngsters are quite unattractive when they arrive in the bear world. That's a shame, isn't it? They are born with mother half asleep, toothless, almost helpless, unable to hear, this is getting terrifying now, blind, unable to smell, nearly naked. Yeah. Weak. Poorly insulated. Never... Good lord. That Insulate Britain are going to be terrified of bear cubs now. Unable to move to warm objects, uncoordinated. Able to find Sal's nipples, standard. Noisy, demanding. Able to detect temperature. Did someone just say my Tinder pro? Fuck you. Loft. So truly, the best position for a bear to be in is in the loft. You heard it here first. Sal's nipple. I know, that got suddenly really quite nasty about poor bear cubs after a while, didn't it? It's the Belujo facts. Oh, dear. Why do all the... I don't know, mate. So used to work is I offer a lowish upfront fee, but then spread the cost over appearance fee. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try and do. So what I want to do is sort of show you it now, so we can establish if it's going to be possible or not. And then, obviously, we can't do the deal, but we can still... You see what I mean? Let's just... What's his name? His name's not Donut Matt. What are you typing in, you mug? What are you talking about? It's because the game, it's got the hooky thing and the game doesn't recognize characters that are similar. I'm going to look on the shortlist. 1 sec. There he is. Okay. Still one of my PSG. They won't really compete with us because they're outside the window. Let's see. So what we can generally speaking do, you've got that there. So we have a transfer budget of £1.1 million. So we really need our upfront fee to be about $1 million because you remember that there's always a little bit extra that you get. We might be able to adjust budget when it comes to it though. So that should be okay. So we do $1 million up front. And the way I want to structure it is with things like, firstly, installments, because they're super important. But the cool thing about installments, and those of you may not realize this, you can actually structure them like this. So 12 monthly, 12 monthly, 12 monthly. But that actually allows you to structure the deal over, what's that, 6 years? Profit after sale. Yes, good shout. Thank you. I always forget that. So what we're now trying to do is come up with a fee that would be reasonable for them to accept. I think 4 million would be a reasonable amount. Like, we have to pay a bit more, but over time it's fine. Because remember, over 7 years, it doesn't account too much. So what I want to be doing is up-fronting this with a bit heavier up front, and then it tails off. Because if you put too much towards the back end, they don't like it. It's just a tip for all of you out there. Particularly Bear Cubs among us. So, yeah, I didn't realize. I figured this might be new to some of you, but this was Vaughn that enlightened me to this last year. So, that's 3.5. I'm actually willing to go to 4.5. Because remember, this is now 1.6 million past their release clause of the player. I'm going to test this for now, and we'll see. God damn it! I think we can still work with this. But we may have to structure this slightly differently. Player exchange. Send them the Azeri guy we just picked up. Loan with fee. I don't think we can, because, yeah. Basically, the problem is we now can't actually, like, fully negotiate with them. Think we'll get a lot of goals? Probably not, because he's a centre midfielder. I mean, over time, if he plays enough, then yeah. Is there even a... Oh, yeah, minimum league goals. Honestly, I'd happily give him another 2 million for that. Because 20 league goals is going to take him, I would say, 4 or 5 years to get. For a central midfielder playing deep. And this is now double the release clause. But the upfront cost will be the same. We'll see. Okay, no. Now we're in the ballpark. Because now they've actually given us something to work with. Now, this is still too much. But if I can get this down a bit more, I suspect that when it comes to it, we'll be able to adjust budgets. That's the key. So if I can get this down to like 1.2 here, and then bump up... It's weird how they've actually removed... Have they taken it down a bit to sort of compensate? League appearances. Yeah, I want to try just bumping this up a bit first. To get this back to where it was. So I'll do 1.3 and 1.3. Let's see about that. Okay. So they're trying to shuffle... Okay, that's fine. We'll go back to that. Maybe we'll just do it like that. League appearances might be a good one to have, yeah. We want, after a certain amount, 50, surely? Because that's basically two seasons. It'd probably be about 2 seasons. So maybe another mil? Now. Okay, so now my point is, the release cost was 2.9 million, and I realise, of course, what we're paying over the odds here. Absolutely. But look at the actual budget reductions over the next few seasons. It means it costs us 400k next year. It costs us 400k for the next 3 seasons. Which is nothing in the grand scheme of things, when our budget is about 7 million per year based on us not qualifying for the Champions League. Usually when we qualify, they bump it up to around about 10. If this works, then... Also, Thomas, you absolute genius. I totally forgot that we could do that. Which is dumb, because we do it all the time. But usually a release clause is actually good for you. In the sense that you can generally get them cheaper. Yeah, the goals one probably... is because... Yeah. Show the play stats. I will in a sec. I just want to... The thing is, he's going to turn us down now, which you know he will. Yeah, but that's fine. Because we know when we can go back in for him. As long as we go back in on, I think, the 13th of April, we should be okay. We just have to remember what the deal was, basically. So it was... Well, we kind of know where we were at. We can sort of get an idea of the sort of money we have to put. I'll just show you him there, briefly, the player we're looking at. Remember, 20 years old. I mean, he's ridiculously good, isn't he? Player note, good shout. Yeah, I shall do that now. While I'm thinking about it. We're using a lot more notes this year, aren't we? Where is it? Is it on here? There we go. Let's see. On date, we want April... Let's do April 14th, just to make sure there's no weird, like, silliness going on in that. Okay, cool. So that's good. I think... The other reason we want him, by the way, in case someone doesn't realise, we have a player that we've promised to strengthen the midfield to, and we've been trying to work out what that means. We've got another plan in action for that, and we may need to revisit that as well, actually, chat. So we want to try that as well with the Irish player. We need to find an Irish player who can join us immediately, and we can give star player contract to see if that is about squad stayers. So that's a new test. The upfront money. Yeah, they do want that. It's just about trying to... We don't want to front load it too much because we have to make sure that we can afford the deal. Basically, what I'm trying to get it as close to our transfer budget as it is, because I know for a fact that they'll at least be able to adjust it to pay for that when we get the option, but it does take time. Right, I need a piss, so I'll be back in a second. Chat, did we do fish once? I don't think we have done fish puns, have we? Give me your best fish-related footballer puns, because I don't think we've actually done those yet. If we have, then apologies, but I'm going to enjoy it nevertheless. Back in a sec, friends. I saw Erling Trout Haaland in there, and it just absolutely got me. That's superb. That's so good. Mark Finian Foe. That's a deep Finn Harps. Nice. Bruno Gumar Fish. It's a stretch. It's a big stretch. Oh, dear. So now we just have to wait, really, until Judgment Day. And the slice show to end, apparently. What the hell is this? That's weird. There we go. That was very strange. OBS just decided to shut itself for a second there. God Power Tower. Vinicius Jr. In Poland. Oh, right. Pass. Yeah. Still struggling to keep hold of my players each transfer window. So, okay. Holding on to your players is key. So, one of the things you can do, I find, firstly, is having team leaders that are powerful in the squad and can convince them to stay. Also, your existence at the club for a long time, if you've got high manager attributes, can also help. Failing that, there is always the option, if they're an influential player, tell them that. As in, when you get the meeting where they're upset, if they've got an influential or higher squad status, you can sometimes use the old, you're an influential player, I'd hate to see you leave. And it works more often than you would think it would do. Failing that, you can... Don't just get one player to talk to that player. Get multiple players. Go into your hierarchy and you can ask any of these guys, sometimes more actually, to talk to that player. Sometimes, even though the first two might fail, the third one can succeed because of personality clashes, social groups, all sorts. Billy Bremer is great. Steve Guppy Fish. M. Real Smith Rowe. You could have had M. Eel Smith Rowe as well, which is fantastic work. The pun off. Yeah, we'll do the pun off. After that, sometimes don't be afraid to upset them. The other thing you can do is sometimes they'll come to you and they'll say, we'll accept a reasonable bid. Sometimes they'll actually agree to quite a high reasonable bid that you know that they're never going to get bid on for that price. So that's another way to get players away, to shut up as well. Also, the final thing is sometimes you can just upset them. Don't be afraid to piss them off for 6 months, because usually once that club's no longer interested in the player, they will just suddenly be happy to play again and it's all good. As long as they've got a decent amount of time left on their contract, don't be afraid to piss them off for a bit. Champions League qualifying round. So basically, to get guaranteed group stage of the Europa League, you have to get to the last round, so the playoff round. That will drop you into the group stages if you fail. On high release clauses. Well, one of the things about having a player, well, this is the thing. I've not noticed that this year because I've not got to that point. But last year, if you had a reasonable release clause on the player, you could usually get out of every meeting by just saying they've not matched your release clause. That's why it's there. But I believe if everything I've seen about the changes to dynamics this year are correct, then I imagine when we do encounter that eventually, they'll still complain, thus removing the point of a release clause. But yeah, if that's the case, then that also sucks. But I'll leave future Matt to get frustrated by that because I've had enough of that today. Yeah, the other thing you can do, which is again something I don't do because I feel it's a bit like, I wouldn't want to do it in one of these saves because it's a public thing. But if you're just doing it for your save and you just don't want to see that player go, then just accept their bid, accept their reasonable bid at like a certain amount, and then just set their asking price to like £1, and then they'll never bid the amount. But yeah, make of that what you will. If you're desperate to hold on to a player, just do that. Ah, hey, Mim. Sick of wanting to give it dynamics. Just refuse nicely. Yeah, that's another thing, Mim. I use that as a last resort usually. Oh, God. Well, he got his cap, in fairness. No one will meet the clause. That's dumb. But then my point to that would be, in real life, it's like, why did you put the clause in your contract then? The whole point of a clause is to give a player a get out a lot of the time, or to be prohibitive. But, like, you've signed the contract. So, yeah, that one, if last year that used to work better. If they've changed that this year, it would not surprise me at all, because it will obviously make it worse. But that's a shame. Yeah, it's very gamey, as you say, which is why I don't do it for these saves. If I was playing offline, I wouldn't probably mind doing it, but so if it's your personal save and you're just like, don't want to lose my best player, it makes this what's making this fun, then crack on and do it, basically. Most of them aren't like most of the players we've got on internationals usually are all like under 19 level, you know. Do a bit of that. Any Irish internationals? Yes. Our starting striker isn't really he's an Irish international, as in that he plays for Ireland, but he doesn't play very often. And Barry Cunningham also has 3 Irish caps, but he's no longer in the squad. And there's a few other players that are on the sort of fringes of the Irish national team. This screen is like causing OBS to dump frames. Not actual frames, just on my end, which is weird. Yeah, avoiding clauses in the first place is useful. Although, occasionally, it's good for protection, because it used to be that if you could get a high release clause on a player, it allowed you a bit of extra protection. But if they've changed that now, where they'll just complain about it anyway, then it's worthless. And why even bother at that point? It's good to be able to negotiate, I find. Does it really? Like, to give you an idea, chat, when we go to certain calculating days, it's going to like 16 FPS on John Obi Mac on OBS. Not actually on Twitch, though. So I've only dropped 38 frames the entire stream so far. It's just weird. Because he's too good for the club and doesn't want to renew his contract. Unfortunately, that is a real difficult one. It's about trying to convince them to stay. And there's a little you could... After a point, you're kind of fucked. So the way we were able to get around it with Emmett Doran was because he had such a long contract. We managed to give him a brand new contract right before he got offered a bid by Spurs. No, it was just after, because I convinced him to stay. And now he's got a 4-year deal. So I could piss him off if I want now. I don't want to, obviously, but it's possible. Oh. I like this chat. We're talking about Football Manager stuff here. On my stream. This is nice, isn't it? Imagine that. Oh, yeah, sorry. The other thing you can do is always have a boat clause. If you... When trying to negotiate contracts, if you can, always try to slip in at least a 1-year extension for the club. 1 year is usually safe to get in there. I can piss him off. Exactly. Even YouTube starts to stutter on that screen for me. Wow. What have they changed then? Changed to something. No, I like this tool. It's a rarity that we actually talk for extended... And fish, yes. Fish is kind of the punchline here. It's rare that we talk for extended periods of time about the intricacies of FM. Irish Youth Intake is in September. Although... Oh, no. Oh, no! Hang on. Is it 5 international caps, his contract? Oh, he doesn't have one. Oh, I gave him a new deal, didn't I? I took out the wage clause. Thank you, Past Matt. You absolute 500 IQ genius. Oh, yeah. Like I said, this PC is no slouch. I know this processor's a couple of years old, but it's still a 3700X. It's a good processor. FM's just... Yeah, it does some weird stuff sometimes, doesn't it? Yeah, £0 relegation release clauses are so functional as well. Yeah, very, very important that. If you're a regular title contending team, why have I just dropped? Something on my desk just broke. Oh, it's a box for M's Apple Watch. Yeah. When I gave him a new contract, I specifically took out the clause because I figured this could happen because it nearly happened last time, and apparently we've done it. Donny Flounderhake. Well, we're going to congratulate him. I can't believe our goalkeeper just played for the Netherlands. That's mad. We're Treaty United and our keeper's just been given a national team cap by the Netherlands. It's not like they're a slouchy team. The high, it's not so much high on for the Irish League, it's high in general. I think he's the highest paid player at the club, which was, but bear in mind his international clause was like 16k before. So yeah, he's our highest paid player at 12k. Then it's Petroni at 10, and he's earning more than he should be. But then after that, it's, you know, Alaku, Esteban, Mayeni. I mean, look, all the way down here. Where is he? Oh, he's on international duty. Emmett Doran is like here. It's mad. Did he keep a clean sheet? I don't know, actually. Let's see. Form. Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh, hang on. Holland. Oh, he was substituted on after 45 minutes. Petroni being sold at some point would be a sensible idea, yeah. I'd say. Particularly now he's got a long-term contract, because it means I can get more money for him. Also, oh, thank God for that. Oh, dear. Have I ever done a Pentagon challenge? No, it's just not my thing. Like I said before, I always pick saves that I know I'm going I know I'm going to enjoy it. I feel I have a strong chance of enjoying it. And I think a Pentagon challenge for me, I don't know when I'd have time to do it, honestly. I feel like as far as content goes, it's nothing that anyone's not done before. So it's kind of, yeah, I don't know what benefit there would be for me doing it, really. And I just don't have any time outside of work to play FM. Well, I do sometimes, but it's mostly just testing stuff. Too loyal on FM. I do like a bit of loyalty. You know me. We've still got Roy Galvin knocking about. I gave him a new contract, chat. Eric Cano Tuna. Jody Haddock. I love the fish puns still coming along. That's brilliant work. Who is it? Ah, he's up there. Erlen Marlin. That sounds more like a NASCAR driver pun on Sterling Marlin, which was a real man's name. But I'm here for that. Oh. We did have a lot of people on international duty, actually, that particular round, didn't we? Right then, chat. Oh, it's that time of the year, friendos. Right then. Doniel Marlin. True. Good point. I forgot that. I suddenly went to Sterling Marlin. Okay. I want club nationality for the next gen #1. Everyone's going to go to the same places as this one. But I reckon... No, I'm going to keep going with it. I'm going to say Mexico, Deportivo Guadalajara. I'm going to be right again. I was right with it once. I feel like I can do it again. One thing we do know, chat, is it's going to be a Mexican man. Because it has been, as far as I know, it's been a Mexican player, I'd say 8 out of 10 times this season. Not this season, you know what I mean. This save. All right. Imagine if it wasn't. It was just like a random nation. Well, fuck me in the face. It's Jonathan Holland of Inverness. On loan from Manchester United. A Northern Irish left-sided player. Holy God. Yeah, we can't sign him because he's obviously from Man United, but... Inverness, are they both on loan? Yeah, they've got a guy on loan from Man United and a guy on loan from Manchester City. Wow. But there's also this guy. Francis Jacques. He's number 2. I mean, this guy's really young. Good sweet Mike. Look at his mentals. 16 tackling. Good Lord. He's the base of the Scottish... I mean, basically, he's the Scottish midfielder for the next 15 years, isn't he? Looks like my mum. Is your mum's name Luke? That's my question to you. Sorry, just make sure I haven't skipped any requests today. Oh, shit, I didn't do Medi's North Korea from the intro. Right, I'll get on that after we've done the next Shendless Medi. Release scores. Relegation release scores and a minimum fee of 4 million. I mean, hey. Obviously, we can't afford him now, but... Whew. A treaty tab? How do you mean hard news? That's cool. Yeah, well, yeah, all right. Actually, let's ask his agent. Just curious. Yeah, I figured we'd get that. It's one of the meme back aged poorly. Oh, God. Did you have that prepared because you knew that we were most likely to get a Mexican player and it turns out to be a Scottish bloke? Peter Bread, thank you for the 5 months.
Hello me tomorrow. Can't stay and watch the stream, but I hope everyone is well.
I'm not feeling as ill now, chat, which is good. Thank you, Peter. Yes, we will see you in the VOD tomorrow. So up the VODies. If you're watching the VOD right now, drop a like. That'd be nice. If we can get to like 30 likes, I will do absolutely nothing, but I'll be very satisfied and very happy with that. That's funny. Buenos dios, fuckboy. Oh, yeah, good point. How are Ross? Oh, whoa. Actually, I don't know if that's good or bad. That feels like it's high for them, right? They're newly promoted, chat. What the hell? Ross County are newly promoted to the Scottish Premier League and are third by 9 points. Hearts aren't even going to get... Ross County could get in the Champions League this year. I don't think you understand. What is... Yeah, maybe they have had an ownership. Landmarks. Oh my God. No way. This is amazing. Ross County have got a tycoon. This is terrific news. Just because it's amazing to see. If you recall, chat, on my looking forward with Tromsø, Hibs got a takeover from a tycoon and became one of the best teams in the world. Yeah, let's see what their spending's like. I mean, that's a lot for Scotland. They were spending 2 million in the second tier. Save file. There we go. Sorted. Right, let me just save this again as Treaty... Oh, God. What's going on here? Treaty United test. There we go. That way we can carry it on. Oh, that's awesome. You might have also seen some test files for Red Zone in there too. I was doing a little bit of simming on it the other day. Like, £7 million might not seem like a lot to you, but I don't know if you guys saw the Tifo IRL video the other day talking about the disparity in spending between the top 2 in Scotland and everybody else, and how it's so disparate to how it is in, say, the Premier League. It's ridiculous. Ross County could actually compete. That's astonishing. And they've already brought through some amazing players like this guy. What if they've changed their facilities much? They're also playing at a stadium called Roy McGregor Park. Which is... How big is it? 11.5k. Not bad. Well, all right then. Yeah, I'll save that. I can give people the save file if they're interested. It's insane. Yeah, the wage difference alone, but also just the transfers. But it was like, what, 45 times the amount of money they were spending? Old owner. Oh, that's kind of nice. Right, let's have a look at their staff page. I love it when we find shit like this. So, the chairperson is a guy called Olivier Walter, who's a German investor. Now, sometimes these are based on real people, are they not? Even for the consortiums. Because if I recall, the guy that nearly bought us was a real guy. Thankfully, they didn't buy us in the end because obviously, well, you know what happened. Don Cowie is, I think, still the manager. See you later, Cheese Cow. Yeah, we played it, Jack. We lost 5-0. Unfortunately. And then lost out on the donut. But we're coming back around to that. Potentially. What am I looking for specifically here? Because most of these are directors who I suspect are just sort of randomly generated, no? Wowzers. Well, we know to keep an eye on Ross County. Because I don't think it's going to be long before they start winning stuff. However, with the release scores like that, if we get a lot of money, 5.8 in the end. So we, at the moment, Elliot, it's likely that we're going to get 3 spots gained and go to 19th this year, which is good. because it means that every year we're getting more and more points. So I reckon for the next 5 years, every year we'll have more and more points. So there's not going to be any backward steps for a few years, I would suggest. There's this guy. That's the guy from Leuven that won. Yeah, look at him. He's very good. Yeah, Amanda Stavely. There's also this guy, Andrew O'Kane. Wow, there's a lot of strikers on the next gen, aren't there? Who do we have? Imagine if we had someone. There was the chance, potentially, that we could have had the Wolves goalkeeper there, potentially. The formation. What was the formation? I guess whatever it did, it worked, right? Cisse at... Wow, we don't know much about him. Wait, we do have someone. Oh, it'd be Oren McGowan. What? We've gone from having no play. We've got 3 players on the next gen list, and bear in mind, none of these guys are the guy from last year. Holy God, 18th, and no McGowan, exactly. So the guy that was actually on it that we signed is no longer on it. Also, I didn't know that was an option. Well, sorry, I didn't even notice. Someone said something about Treaty United tab, and it was you, wasn't it, Hard News? I didn't even know that's what you meant. Is that a gun? No, it's an erection. Holy God. How old is McGowan? I think he's 19. Unless he... Hang on one sec. Unless he's just turned... He might just turn 20, maybe. I think he's still 19, though. No, he's still 19. He could have been on it, but... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I didn't even see that. So I was too busy looking at this, honestly. I was just completely gone for it. That's insane. But yeah, as for the question of how long whether we can hit a hard ceiling, it's a long time before that happens. You have to be winning Champions Leagues regularly, like 2 out of 5 years, 3 out of 5 years for you to be truly at your ceiling. Yeah, that makes sense, Rob, because I assume the reason he was on it is because he played so much at such an early age. Whether he played well or not is, well, we know he didn't play well. We saw it. Stefano Russo of... He's only got 5 games for Perugia, but worth a crack, right? Hey, there he is. There's Mexico. Also, notice, chat. Not a single Mexican player from the Mexican League, even in the top 10. That's a first, right? But there he is. Hiram Valenzuela. 6'3", central defender. Yes, please. Give you a little scout. Guy at Real Madrid, guy at Atletico, Juventus. There's the normal sort of stuff that you come to expect, right? Giovanni Tortosa. Does that mean tortoise? Or is that Tortuga? I can never remember. And there he is, though. Mihai Alacu. 80. He's even number 18. That's an insane piece of serendipity. He was 18th on the next gen list and he wears number 18. It was like it was destiny. Mihai Alacu is on the next gen list at Treaty United. Yeah, Romania's stacked this year. We've got 2 already. Tortuga is a Pokemon. There's an Iranian there, but he's at Bromby now. Wow, he's been around a bit. Hundreds of... Oh, what a steal. Is serendipity? Serendipity is like a happy occurrence. Like the opposite of a positive coincidence, I suppose. Aleku.com. There's a Swiss guy there. There's Lacey. Standard. That's the only reason we knew about him, I suspect. A Bulgarian at Konyaspor. 19, though. Peter Tierney, Irish, striker, plays in... Oh, he's on loan from West Ham. Damn it. Stefan Karpanuk, nice. There's an Iranian that plays for Maccabi Haifa. Fair one. Brave man. I mean, you've got to love a man who's called Petar Honigsvaj, right? There is an island called Tortuga. I'm thinking Pirates of the Caribbean now, I think. I think that's where my brain's gone. Silva as Akasaka, of course, who is, again, ridiculous. And, yeah, we're still scouting him. Bashima Al-Shalhoub. That's the first Saudi on this list. I'm certain of that. He's only on a youth contract. Stage of the career, standard. It sort of comes... It feels like it goes in, like, stages, right? It's part of Haiti, sick. And... I suppose it's probably based around this. I assume it's a tortoise-based Pokemon, right? What else we got here? Oh, hello. Colombian La Equidad. La Equidad. Oh, wow. Hang on. I've already scouted you. You're on the next-gen list. Wow. Thinks a lot of himself, doesn't he? Maybe our scouts are probably just wrong on him. Penchuk, another guy from Dinamo Saprissa. Wait, is it? It's not Dinamo Saprissa. Oh, Deportivo. Dinamo Saprissa. That's the guy from Honduras, isn't it? Yeah, that wouldn't talk to us. There's Nebadon. Bradley Nebadon. Who plays... Oh, he's on loan from PSG. Of course they are. Chat, there's a guy from Chesterfield. Oh, he's on loan from... Wait. On loan from Chesterfield... Loan from Celtic at Chesterfield. And he's on the next-gen list. It was Breaking Bad. You're right. Yes. That's what I was thinking of. Hello. Loazi Sibeko. Hi. Look at the 18 passing. Okay, that's fine. We'll keep scouting you. God damn, he's good. Hey, look, a Serb. There we go. Luka Kana. TSC again. Doing TSC things. And then on the last page, we've obviously got Schmidt. There's Fekri of El Ali. El Ali. I mean, what's not to like there? Serb that's not a centre back, I know. Oh, there's Mr... Well, what I've been calling Herman Cheese. Wow, he was next gen. I'll be damned. Scamrock have one. But the good news about Scamrock's one is he's on loan from us. So, it's... What a signing he turned out to be, though, by the way. How do we got knocked out, sadly. 9-2 on aggregate in the end, unfortunately. Hoyos here. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I think I've looked at him before. Because he is not a left back. By any means. Her, man, us. Exactly. There's an Israeli guy at Hapoel Beersheva. 19, though. And lastly... Oh, hang on. Another Saudi. Wow, he's earning a lot of money. Saudi grabbing a couple in there, too. And then last but not least, an American, Chris Mateo of FC Cincinnati. Who's a striker that can't finish. Imagine. A striker on FM that can't finish. We've had three... I mean, what's not to like? We've had 3 players on the next gen list, chat. What a day. Yep, they're the first players we've ever had on a next gen list. You wait for a bus for 10 years and then 3 come along at once. Brilliant. That's great news. So happy with that. Mateo, Mato, and Chato. He's perfect for us. Didn't feel like there was as many potential scouties this time. A lot of them were sort of aging out of it. It feels like it goes through cycles where a lot of players will get on the next gen list at 17 and then they'll stay on it for the next 2 seasons because, yeah, they're just that good. And then you sort of get this sort of refreshingness to it. Latest, unfortunately, I have no Viceroy-esque excuses. Well, that's just rubbish. Vice would be most disappointed. Nearly time for the Romanian. Yeah, we're getting there. I think we can pull it off, chat. I really do. I really will be disappointed if by the end of this stream we've not signed the donut. We're 3rd on the league and we've got 2 games in hand. I mean... Jesus. Really? I mean, we're playing against PSG. What were you expecting? I love that a 1-1 draw against one of the best teams in the league is now considered an E rating, and you're not allowed... You don't get anything more than like a B- for any good result anymore, which is actually a problem. We're unbeaten. Remember, we've not lost the league game in 36 games, and they're giving us a D rating. Done well in Europe. Dundalk got into the Conference League groups once, but that's so far the best we've seen out of them. They've been very average. They have had some really unlucky draws lately, unfortunately. The Duda entry. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, and also, Bambulazaki. Thank you so much for the follow. I realized that was a while ago, but I must have missed that one. Apologies. Odysseus Gekas is a great name. I want to sign him for that alone, honestly. Oh. Sandy Zavril is a cool... Oh, he's 20, though. Also, I'm just going by cool names again. Stephen Carlson. He sounds older. Hey, Silverette. North Korea. Thank you, Rob. Yes, good shout. Good soup. Yeah, we've had some bad soup today. So we've got our scout report back about him, Aaron. He is very good. He feels like a player we can maybe pick up next year. There's no like rush to sign him because he's already well above the age. But we will see. I think I kind of already looked at that. Yeah, there's a 38-year-old guy in their national team still. He's the oldest man in North Korea. Sin Hyuk. Only got 3 caps as well. And he's a keeper. I suppose that does make a little bit of sense. Also, I just realised that... Is their team called Kigwan... Oh, I thought that was Kigwanka. The profligacy in front of goal, like... Yes. It's a profligate atmosphere. Yeah, but if he wasn't like that good, then I would have probably just not bothered with the signings today. So basically, we're trying to buy that Romanian Steel Silveretta. We had an issue where basically, essentially, I tried out a feature of FM I've not used before and it fucked us. Standard. It is the long and short of it, but we found a new way around it, basically. So Newcastle, obviously, we don't know how well they've done. Actually, we can have a look at the Premier League. They've yet to break into the top 3. That much we can see. And their transfers are probably going to be... I mean, they're still making... Ferran Torres on loan from Arsenal. They sold Matty Longstaff to Coventry for £7 million. Are Coventry in the Premier League or something? No. Oh, that's a big bid for Coventry in the Championship. No transfers that. They did give us Graham Trevick, though. Then 1.9 million there. They bought Nick Pope for £1.9 million. Then nothing. Then 48 million. Just the 48 million there. Benjamin White from Arsenal. Wait, hang on. Is that Ben White, the centre-back? So I had no idea he was in the game as Benjamin White. Gordon from Everton. Messina from Watford. Leo Østegård from Brighton. Then nothing. Callum Chambers for 29 million. And then just nothing. They either spend loads or nothing. That's mad. Right. Check player out. Damn it. Yeah, sorry about that, Mehdi. I did remember while I was looking at a couple of other things. I always forget about ones happened during the intro because you're right. It really does tank the FPS on this screen, doesn't it? I wonder why they've done what they've changed that's made that happen. But it absolutely tanks the FPS. So if it does it that time. No, so it's only certain days. Is it like the new month or something maybe that does it? Big Paul's that he probably is, yeah. Runa Spork. I mean, he's definitely worth us keeping an eye on, right? For that name alone. Ezekiel Molina is a cool name. But he's fully scouted. I mean, he would never join us, would he? Some good players there, but then it's a Boca Junior, so of course. Oh, so when it's going over games, right. That makes sense. Runa Spork. No, our under-19s were beaten by Manchester United 2-0 in the end, which is pretty good, I have to say. Another ridiculous Romanian, but he's at Las Palmas. Although, actually, that could benefit us potentially, because release clauses. You're a bit older. Dominic Schlacko. Okay. There's still so much quality coming through. I wonder what... A guy from HJK. No. It can't be done. I wonder how many... We should be down to like under 500 at least now, right? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Wait, nearly. Yeah, that's all right. We're getting there slowly. Birmingham City. I mean, I can have a look at their under-19 squad, but you won't be able to see much about them. I mean, they're still in the Championship, if that helps. Oh, actually, we do know a bit about a couple of guys. So there's Oscar Clancy, who is a youngster who hasn't actually played a senior match for them yet, surprisingly. Which is odd. He was released by Man City. And then there's obviously Daniel O'Donnell, who we showed you last stream, who again has played no games for them yet, but I was interested in him because he's Irish. Actually could be redeemed in the beta. Well, a little bit. York City are doing... I can't really show you much other than what league they're in, really, because we don't have England switched on. National League. Don't they spend like a ridiculous amount in this league? What about their squad? Highest value player is Russell... Hang on, he's a real player. Oh, he's not a real player. Earning £500 a week. Only their second team got redeemed. Through no fault of their own, that is entirely correct. Yes. There's Russell Giles, is their best... Well, their highest valued player, anyway. Olivier Denis... I mean, Ollie Dennis probably is what he's known as, let's be honest, but I'm fancy like that. Good aggression and bravery, actually. Only 6 foot, but he's got potentially good jumping reach. He's 24, though. What if they got any quality youngsters? It's a shame it sorts it by the lower end of this. So there's actually a guy here, Michael Haley, who has massive amounts of flair. It's about all we can say for him, but it is definitely true. Right, so we've got Waterford, then Sligo. Then we can try and sort out the donut again. And then that's the next test. These are just players. Every time I see a player that's available on a trial, I always bring them in. I don't want them, but I'm just hoping that another Irish side might fancy them. Like that goalkeeper that went to St. Pat's. Birmingham are in the National League. Good God. It's like when Bolton got relegated for me. Wow, that is a lot of players that... Jesus. Oh, it's because we had the international break and I forgot to schedule a friendly. I normally only do that if we need, like, morale. But then again, we could have done with that a little bit. Right. Bayern, Real, and Ajax. Oh, my God. A third seed? Yeah, I have a weird feeling that we might not be third seed this year. Rakov and Esteban are back. That's good. Chivera also. This is a good side, but it would just look so much better if we had the donut in there. Also, I feel like I have to start playing Carpenu more. Because I think his ceiling is higher than Baz's. And I want to start getting him game time, particularly in the league, to enable that to happen. Also, we're going to try and run this system for a bit with the attacking CM and the inside forwards on both sides in the league for a little while. Just to see how it progresses. See if we notice any big changes. Plus, he's next gen. Exactly, Rob. We want to show off our prized assets. Basically, we're getting the maps out. In a sense. We'll start an OnlyFans that's just pictures of those 3 next-gen players. Nothing else. Oh, see you later, Silver. Yeah, Bolton getting relegated to the National League North on my, I think, Wimbledon save was quite a surprise. Carpenu, push pineapple, shake the tree. Exactly. It's perfect. The chants are coming in for themselves. Right. I just want to make sure that we've got a nice gap by the time the European qualifiers come back around again so that we can not have to worry about it too much, really. And give Emmett Doran a chance to fill his boots and get that 200th goal. And besides, we've got Dutch International. Oh, yeah, you're right. I was. Thank you, Leaf. It's too late for me to do that now, but I'm going to do it. Remind me after the match. Because I feel like we're wasting our time by not having a more advanced goalkeeper. Because I think it's costing us goals occasionally over the top. Oh, dear. Oh, good ball. Come on. And that is a perfectly good tackle that did not deserve to be a penalty. Oh, we definitely had Carpenter as a fish pun, that's for sure. I saw it once or twice. It was in there. Come on, Millie. Do your thing. There we go. Another goal for the... Millie's been such a good signing for this club. The couple of seasons he's been here, he's banged like... Last year, it was like 23 goals and 26 assists. Oh, good news about Cork City. They were, when I checked before stream, top of the second tier. But where have we heard that before? Advanced goalkeeper. Yeah. I want my keeper making runs in behind, chat. What can I say? I'm a bold man. Okay, that's better. So that puts us in second with 2 games in hand on St. Pat. Could start to... He is great in real... I would argue he's still even better in real life. He could be the greatest footballer on earth and he'd still be better in real life. Because Millie's just a lovely guy. Oh, that's a good ball. Why is he shooting? Like, come on, Moses. That was just selfish behaviour, sir. Plus, this is Waterford, so I would expect us to be able to put up 3 or 4 against them, really. Sort of, that was bad. Sort of an opportunity for us to get some goals for someone like Doran, really. Just, I don't even think he's top scorer at the moment. Ooh, close. All right. It's been a reasonable start for us. We're not quite at the stage where we're smashing every team in the league 4 or 5-0. That will come. But also it might fail off a little bit. Tail off a little bit at times because... Like, Doran only played 17 league games last season, and he barely had any injuries, so it was less than half of league games he actually played in. To give you an idea of just how often we had to rotate him. Which is why it's going to be good when we can start getting a slightly higher starting position in the Champions League, really. I thought he was going to give another penalty. Yeah, I want to keep a libero. Exactly. That was nice from Carpenu there. Go on, the Carp. He's found Millie again. Oh, lovely little cutback. Come on, Carpy. Yes, good ball. And, that's poor. Hey, Coloslav, how's it going? We probably could have had a... I might up the tempo, actually. We've got so much of the ball. I think we could just work it a bit quicker around them. Try to just play through them a little bit. I love seeing a 4-4-2 whenever I come up against teams in Norway, because they all seem to play it. He did not rise like a salmon. Considering he still got worse in that area, honestly. I hope this isn't I just want him to have a season that isn't a downward step. It feels like every year in the last 3 years he's scored. Whoa, bot! Well, there you go. That's what sweeper keepers do. Good to know. He's just like it's like that bit in The Office when Angela just appears behind Dwight and scares the shit out of him. That was basically that in FM style. Mayeni, can he pull it across? And again, no. I'm good, Colosab. Yeah, we're just sort of getting through some league matches to sort of prepare for the Champions League again while we work on a potentially ridiculous signing if we can get it to work. And Emmett Doran has hit the bar again. Yeah, the stadiums don't really get packed in Ireland. Yeah, he didn't do any sweeping. He just came out and said hello and then disappeared again. He was just letting him know he's there. He's just going to leave one on his own defender. See, what you can't see is just out of shot, Bart's just stood. Just here, off screen. Jacob FL, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Every time we get in the box, I feel like we're about to win a penalty. Oh my God. How have we not scored more goals in this game?
Oh, this isn't where I
Millie
parked
smacking
my
the post.
car.
SCX. Why is my brain struggling? SC. Why is my brain? I can't. Right, hang on. Slow it down, Matt. Use your words. XX SC6 XX. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome aboard. Oh, dearie me. I think you just gave me a brain aneurysm there. Welcome aboard though. Right, yeah, subs. Probably about time for some subbies, I suppose. Yeah, you know what? It do be feeling like that kind of day. Right. Carno for a bit. And maybe Mr. Mackay for a little while. Actually, maybe Halcroft on for Alaku, just because Halcroft does need football. Aim for the... aim for the save. So basically, if you do exclamation mark save, there's more information, which Icarus has already done for you. Legend. Basically, what we're trying to do is make Ireland the best league in Europe in terms of coefficients. So be number one on the coefficient charts, have the 4 Champions League spots, that sort of stuff. But you can't do it by yourself. You have to have the other Irish sides participate, and that's where the challenge really comes from, essentially. So that's our overall overarching goal, because I don't like a standard goal of just win the Champions League. That, to me, it's not boring. It's just that I like saves that have a bit more of a dynasty beyond that, and I like a long-term goal that stretches in case you do really well. It's very difficult. Yes, extremely difficult. We got Norway to 3rd last year, but I feel like it is doable. Maybe. Even if it is going to take a long time this year. 4 Champions League spots. Austria, I would have thought, should be... I feel like if there's any country you could do it with, the easiest one would be Austria, because it starts so high. So you have less to build from the other clubs. Next year at Scamrock. I'm going to leave him at Scamrock as long as I can, just because... if we have the opportunity to get a player out on loan to another Irish side, I want to keep them there as long as possible, just because we may not get the opportunity again. And that's what worked with us with Tromsø. We were keeping players out for 4 or 5, 6 years. Sell players, no. That to me is cheaty. So what you do is it's mostly loaning system. So you set up a loan system whereby you try to loan as many players to the other sides in your league as possible, if you can, and get them while they're young, and start this sort of conveyor belt of talent coming through. Try to keep them out on loan as long as possible. We had a situation last year where there were players that were probably the starting 11 players for us that were still on loan at other clubs because they were scoring brilliantly for them in Europe. The other thing you do, or you'll find, is if you give them enough good players after a while, they will start scouting and signing players that are on par with the players you're giving them because of the strength of their squad. So it kind of builds on itself. Champions League will ever institute a 5 subs rule? Maybe. Perhaps. We're managing out to help. Nope. That doesn't affect it in any way because we're not trying to improve the national team. So managing the national team would just be tedious, sadly. Until they make that fun, I will not be touching it. Hello, Daniel Steen, for example, the guy at Mulder. The only other thing we did, and we try to avoid signing players from our rivals. That way they stay strong. The only time we did it before was when a player was going to leave the system. So there was a guy at Mulder last year in Norway called Daniel Steen, who Spurs were interested in. We bought him off them and had a loan back clause as part of the deal.
Oh, yeah.
So that way he gets to stay at the club he was already at. I think it was like a 2-year deal as well. Ashton Akai, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, dear. But that's how you basically go about doing it. There's a lot of other things you have to do along the way, but it can be done. I am committed to the idea that it can be done. I mean, we got Norway to 3rd, which is no small feat. And we had 2 other Norwegian sides win the Europa Conference League without us managing them, which is great. Yeah, I saw that stuff about this new Champions League format, and I mean, it looks like dog shit, honestly. I didn't even fully understand it, but what I did understand, I was not particularly impressed with. Let's put it that way. Right, so Sligo, and then it's that day there is Judgment Day. Now, I still suspect that he might say no straight off the bat, but... Why? No, you've just signed a new contract. Piss off. Not going to sell my first choice keeper. I just gave you a brand new deal, and now you want to leave? No, not allowed. Get wrecked. Sammy McKenna. Wow, he's still surprisingly cheap, actually. And good. Like, the wages aren't too high either. I know he's 20, but he's definitely worth a gander at some point, maybe. Their youth recruitment, I have no idea. And facilities, probably not, no. But again, like I said, the youth recruitment will... the only thing the youth recruitment is going to do is maybe have them bring through slightly better players themselves, which is cool and all, but that's not really how the development goes, sadly. That's not really where you get most of the good development from, because it just takes too much time and is usually very inconsistent. And just because a team brings through a good player doesn't mean the league's doing any better as a result of it, because usually they'd lose them. Not always, but... And they get better at hanging on to their players as well later on, is what I'd say too. Because as they grow in rep and the league grows in rep, they don't lose their players as quickly. How'd you pick your captain? Usually I just go with what my assistant says. But sometimes it's just based on like their leadership and teamwork, really. And also, I think squad status is important. Stones, thank you for the follow. So if they've got a high squad status, I find it's useful because you can often use them as a bit of a crowbar to get people to do what you want, which is very important. An Armenian player has come through at Botafogo. That's cool. Colour me intrigued. Slinker. Icelandic guy. Nice. Oh, hang on. Random Montenegrin. I bet you he's never had a club. Yep. There we go. Found a new one. Messi's probably just retired, honestly, Jacob. Most of the time I find that he rarely goes into management. Ronaldo, I find, goes into management a lot more than Messi does. And I think we looked at Messi a couple of years ago and he was retired. He's just sort of... I think he actually retired like the second season. Good question. I can't remember what his name was. Was it Movsisian? Wait, hang on. Let me look on the scouting list. Influential players. It usually comes from... It can be anything. From the captain, sometimes it gets a bump. Hovsisian. The squad statuses of the players, they're starting... Basically, it will take a while. You can't get them straight away, sadly. Armin... Oh, good. Hang on. Did they really... Hovhannissian. I'm not even joking, but I think there's more than one lad here called Armin Hovhannissian. There he is. Probably born in Yerevan. Oh no, he was born in Abovyan. But yes, he was born in Armenia and now plays for Botafogo. Standard. Assistant scout. No, like I said, he's retired. Like when I say retired, I mean like actually retired. As in, there's no staff for him. He's just retired. That's what always seems to happen with him for me. Now Al Jazeera want Mayeni as well. Why are they suddenly so... This better not unsettle our entire team. Okay, well this could be interesting. So Howcroft did his leadership course, but doesn't appear to have gained any leadership. Always nice. Yeah, like retired. You know when you go to the screen and it just shows their lifetime career stats essentially. Oh, we got Cork. Speaking of, oh they've... Okay, they are joint top at least, but they were comfortably top. Yeah, that TV station wants 2 of our players. Useless. I mean, I'm not going to sell them. It's weird how they're suddenly more interested in that than they were when Spurs and Napoli were the teams circling. Weird. So the EA Sports Trophy is the Irish League Cup. And it's very, very bad. Yeah, Shearer did break the record. Sorry, Kane did break. I think he got like 280 in this save. I think he's technically still playing, actually, isn't he? Or is he retired? I'm curious now. Yeah, he's ahead of youth development now. But he did break the record. He got 305 league goals in his career. But obviously you have to exclude the none for Norwich. The 7 for... You have to exclude the 12. So yeah, he got 293. Yeah, the League Cup is really bad because you don't get anything for it. In the sense that you get nothing to... 100% familiarity. I assume so. I guess it's just about consistency with the team, innit? Like, you play them, keep them in the squad, keep the same lineup a lot of the time. I mean, what's our familiarity like? Oh. yeah, you see there's a few little bits from creative freedom, and there's also just a couple of players. Like Mayani is more of a striker, so we'll always get a slight nerf here when he plays out wide. But for the most part, oh dear. Lockers with a 20 months.
Ajika Mat.
How dare you speak their name in here? Thank you, man. How's it going? Munoz. Sick. Well, I am from the UK, Jacob. I know you said you're from Denmark. Where is everybody from? I know where a lot of you are from. Sweeper Keeper, thank you. Yes. Hopefully he will do better than he did in the last game as a Sweeper Keeper. Canada, wow. Must be really early. I'm guessing East Coast. This guy is a guy from Liechtenstein who's worth 10 million quid. Oh wait, they've already been scouted. 8 AM. Oh, fair. Well, that's not too bad then. The inner reaches have in mind. Fair one. This must be the only time when you kind of get everybody from near Ely. Oh, sick. See you later, Otto. This must be the crossover time between NA and the people from OCE. Interesting. That's why I do want to get around to those nighttime streams, which is why I'm planning the stuff with Red Zone. I'm going to maybe branch out a bit more than that and do like what I might try to get it done, basically, is a weekly nighttime stream that we also turn into YouTube content at the same time. That's the plan. But I want to do some like one-off challenges, basically. So I want to do one where... Off Bishop Stortford. I used to do Park Run there. I want to do one where we have a team where every player is 20 injury prone, and we have to try to see how many injuries we can get in like a single stream. Red Zone. Basically, it's a stream I'm going to be doing at some point. Oh, Lockers, thank you for 5 bits. Where, basically we have one stream to rescue a team from relegation by building a tactic and keeping them safe in the course of a single stream. And then it become like a one-off piece of content that I can then turn into a YouTube video properly edited. Because I found a way to hide the music from the Twitch VODs. So yeah, I'm planning stuff, hopefully anyway. My team. So, oh, okay. So, if you are new to my streams, I'll just introduce you to myself a little bit. So, my name is Matt. I'm very, very angry. No, I'm a Fulham fan. And that is all you're getting. I don't know what much there is to say. I'm the world's okayest streamer. How about that? 3-0 down. Ouchie. Yeah. And then you pick a tactic with really high intensity. I'd be curious to see how weird that would be and how fun that would be, us trying to manage that for 3 hours. It's stuff like that I want to do, basically. Hello, Matt. My name is Inferno. Good to meet you, Inferno. This is perfect on 2 levels. One, because Alex Jones and also the Welsh TV presenter of the same name, but also the shrimper with Al-Qaeda now. And we move. And there we go. So basically, the way you would do it is... Inside OBS, there's a thing called Twitch VOD audio, and you channel the audio to a certain track and then ignore that one for the Twitch VOD. So you'd still hear it on the stream, but the Twitch VOD doesn't... they're making the frogs gay! And yeah, that's basically how you do it. So yeah, I don't use it for these, obviously, because I want the music on the VODs, but when it comes to stuff like... something like Red Zone, I'd want to be able to edit it properly and put music on manually. So... Oh, I did it the wrong way round. David Duncan... Fulham have got... Oh, he's a New Zealander. Cool. We'll do that. There we go. There we go. Sick. I'm James and I'm Kathy. And together... You're the perfect... You sound like a tribute band. Is this where everyone else introduces themselves here? Midnight in Malaysia. Ouchie, yeah. Yeah, obviously I do the VODs on YouTube as well, but it'll be that stuff on the main channel I'll edit down properly. That's the idea anyway. Because I just want to do some other stuff, and also I want to be able to stream in the evening a bit more. Lingerie for the Red Zone. Well, that's up to you, isn't it? Oh, God. 700k? I mean, are you joking? Right, so this is going to be fun, isn't it? They're obsessed with going to this specific place. Oh, God. Are we actually going to have a problem with this? Right. Towering goalkeeper. I think we can... Wait. Hang on. Why have I not got the one about influential player? Have I missed something here? Atmosphere? Social group? Is he not an influential player? Or has it just done that thing where it's about atmosphere? No, it's not. Oh, leaders are hard to come by. Where? Hang on. That's the atmosphere one. Social group. Dressing room. Much football. Oh, this one, maybe? Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, it's usually got a different text thing. But I suspect it's because he's not an influential player. He's a leader, so it has different dialogue. So thank God. Oh, thank you. I was going to click a different one, so thank you for pointing that out. And you see what I mean? When I was talking about earlier about keeping players, you have to find the right option. And it's a little bit like playing like a card game where you can't see the cards. But yeah. CA Oxide, thank you so much for the follow. Is that calcium oxide? Or am I, what's it? Or is that carbon? I haven't looked at it periodic table for a while. Could you tell? Right, Verbruggen is unable to do it. That's fine. So we've done that. That's good. Play with fixed roles, or do you adapt to the player's best role? Fixed roles, because I feel like if you adapt to the player's best role, you've got the player in their best role, but it might break the entire tactic. So that's, to me, not... I just sign players for the roles I want to use them in the first place, generally speaking. Now, of course, if I'm coming into a club for the first time, I try to move towards that a little bit. But once I'm set in my ways, I've got my tactic, I'm going with it, and I just sign towards that, essentially, unless there's a very good reason. Hello, Clip, how's it going? Clippity Clop in the house. You love to see it on this fine Thursday. Right. So after this game, we can try and revisit the donut situation. So Esteban's back there. You know, Kano has over 200 appearances for this club. I was amazed when I saw that. Right, Emmett. You've only got 6 goals this year, which is a little concerning me, honestly. Hopefully today's the day. See if the sweeper keeper makes a difference. Or he just does some mad shite. I suppose the downside about having a sweeper keeper is you are more likely to see weird goalkeeping histrionics. But let's be honest, it's fun for the memes. And as long as he chooses to do it in meaningless league games, it's all good with me. He will inevitably do it and gets knocked out of the Champions League at some point, won't he? We've just jinxed it. Ooh, this is quite an interesting kit setup. It was weird seeing Arsenal playing in red shorts at the weekend. It like completely threw me. And I was like, that's quite good actually. Alaku again. He loves that little spin move back inside. I've seen him do that a lot. I think it's because he's got quite high agility as Doran smashes this in front. Alice with the 5 months.
My boy Matt.
My girl Alice. How's it going? How is your day treating you? I could, but nobody listens. Them feels, Clip. Them feels. Curious in your thoughts on Christian Pulisic. Never heard of him. Isn't he that guy that will win us a Champions League if you just sign him? Crazy times. I think maybe he was just doing like a speed run. The get banned from every FM Twitch streamer's chat any percent glitchless. I don't know. Oh yeah, I was going to say, how was stream? How's things with Wrexham? Meme was impressive. I love it. I usually leave them around just long enough so that we get a nice meme out of it and not so long that it disrupts our afternoon. It's the same with the We Don't Fucking Breathe guy from back in the day, you know? I get what I want out of the occasion and then we ban them. Standard. And I know he got banned in Ben's chat not long after that as well. Oh. We've been doing a lot of 1-0 victories in games where we've been smashing teams. And I'm not here for that. I'm here for that. There you go. Bart being up there. Still appeared to be... Really? What, when Zia was streaming Elden Ring? Yeah, FM Girls... If you haven't already checked out FM Girls cartoons... Okay, cartoons. Comics. Probably the best way. They're fantastic. Oh. How the hell did that cross the line? Well, I'll be damned. You're using the Fafui and easily get rid of him. Yes. At the end of the day, they're coming in here to disrupt our lovely afternoon. I will make the most of it to get a nice meme out of it, and then we move on with our lives. That's brilliant. That's the. I feel like the way it can be done. I didn't actually know, but it was rotation, so we'll go with it. Yeah. So, what I mean by that is that well, you know this about me, chat. I will always give people the benefit of the doubt and give them a chance and try to be like, look, this is not really successful vibe for you here. If you keep acting like that, we're kind of just trying to chill out and have a nice time here, and you're killing my buzz, essentially. And I'll always give people a couple of chances. But precisely. So to me, there's only so much I can give before why do you survive them? I mean, just dropping the facade for a second, Rob, because you're being sarcastic. We're just having a bit of banter between you and I, so it's very different, you know. Yeah, he also messaged Mike to tell him he was racist too, which was good, because obviously Mike was the one that banned it from my chat. I mean, if you're not, then I can ban you if you want. Stop killing the buzz, bro. Exactly. I feel like I should be. Stop killing my vibes, man. I'm here for the vibes. Oh, dear. Like, there's only so much rope you can give people as far as that. You know, you've got to... I'm always thinking about what's best for the chat overall. You know, I just want it to be fun. It's like when we had a lot of problem back last year during the Euros and stuff. Yeah, so Mike timed him out because standard. And then he messaged Mike to call him racist. And then Mike was like, yeah, enough of that. How long is a piece of rope? Depends. How long do you want it? Didn't know you were in the market for some rope, Rob. Home attendance. I'm not actually sure. It's not large, let's put it that way. We regularly don't sell out our stadium, unfortunately. Eventually that will come in time, I suspect, as Emmett Doran grabs us another one. This is better. But when Drax doing that, like, yeah, I think he was just going around. It happens every now and then. Like, we know that there's certain accounts that go around Twitter. I always want to keep this chat a really friendly place to be, you know, where there's not hostility and people... I don't want... Okay, literally, I just didn't want my chat to become like wanky football Twitter. And you know exactly what I mean when I say that. In terms of the... Where everything could just be described as... Do you know what I mean? And just that ain't my vibe. It's a lovely place. Can he do Scotland? I will eventually, right? Can he do Pulisic in Milan in Scotland? That's the dream, right? Chat is vibe. But the Ben's chat's not like that either. I just, you know, I always want to have a nice time, really. Yeah, I just want it to be a place where people can come and chill. We keep our hate within. I mean, I guess so. I'd like it to be like that. but as it goes, I'm a right bastard. So, if anything, I'm trying to make it the opposite. Yeah, exactly. Even Fulham fan and Brentford fans can get on in this chat. And that's impressive. I think we could solve world peace. They need a sweeper keeper. That wouldn't have happened, would it? Well, it's okay. It's chat. Exactly. Precisely. Hands whoever's having a lovely time. I'm having a lovely time, particularly with that. That is superb. Yeah, we standard our hatred there, obviously. He passed it to the keeper, and then the keeper's like, no, just have it back. Millie's just a thief, isn't he? It's like a cat burglar in the night. World's okayest chat. No, World's okayest streamer. World's best chat. Big fan of that. It's my biggest fear when I started doing Twitch in the first place, is I was worried it'd be like the YouTube comments, but worse and live. It's not. In any way. Oh, lovely football. That is a great goal. A stadium expansion, I could do, but I do not want to, because it would be completely wasteful at this point. It would cost millions and millions of pounds, and we'd get nothing for it, at the currently anyway. You like the YouTube comments? Yes, I am. Agreed. Look at that little flick around the side from Emmett. That was so nice. I'm thinking that this sort of tactical style might work quite nicely. Breezy! Speak of the devil, he was the one that put the banhammer on that guy the other day.
Afternoon. Not sure if you're in the market for a new player, but if you are, make sure it's not a Christian Pulisic under any circumstance.
Shit, chat, he's got to him. He's got to Breezy. No, Breezy's been compromised. What do we do? Thank you for the 15 months, Breezy. How's it going? Oh, God. He did not last long in that chat, did he? Pistion Krulisic. That's the one. Are we just going to dick about with the ball at the back now? Gets the piss. Oh, well, I'm good. I was feeling quite ill earlier, but I'm actually feeling a bit better now. Bam, Breezy, do Scotland. Is that like chat shit, get banged? Uh-oh. Go on. Oh, we've given him one back. Rubbish. Oh, it does. It absolutely does. I think any other game, it would be much more difficult to keep up with the chat. Because it's... Oh, thank you, Oliver. FM allows me... Like, the thing is, chat, this is all going on, and I'm not looking at the screen. So I spend way more time looking at chat than I do at the screen a lot of the time. Hence why I end up dancing while we can see goals with the brass band playing. That's a different story. And FM is very good for that. It allows it to... It's just, like I've always said, from the moment I started streaming, it was just chatting with FM in the background. And nothing has really changed. Oh, did we hit 5K on TikTok? Nice. That was good. I'll take that. I'm a sensation. Ooh. Every now and then we do actually do some FM stuff, to be fair. Like earlier, chat, you were here, chat, you remember, we had a sustained period of, I believe, going on 10 minutes where we just discussed FM intricacies. And not me complaining about the game either. It was us actually talking about strategies and things from within the game. Oh, I can't believe it. It's the longest we've talked about FM in years. Without being like, it's dynamic, you know? When we were talking about how you keep players at your club. Oh, it was a dreamboat. Plays FM. He does sometimes, so I've heard anyway. Yeah, I'm getting way better at multitasking. After 30 minutes of you, well, I'm sorry, but we've all been there. What's an FM? Basically, it's, if you're really into radio, you'd understand it, Danny, right? I'm more of a at-ball manager myself, but there you go. Momentary lapses in judgment. Yeah, it won't happen again, chat, don't worry. Whole FM's like, hey, well, you know. Oh, go on, Gav. Yes. 5-1. I'm only here for the... We even had the bear facts. Crack those out. FM is old people's Spotify. What a wonderfully incongruous turn of phrase. I love it. A dab manager. Oh, don't tempt me. FM plays them out. Oh, it does. Most times. Oh. I know, it's so realistic, mate. Oh, dear. I complain because I care. It's like a time when I put a fucking swear jar in, basically, where when I complained, I had to gift a sub. Well, that was about the Emmett Doran thing, but at least we found a way around that in the end, which was good. I think it's just going to take us a while to figure out ways around all the various obstacles we've got this year, and it just takes time to do that, really. Paolo Eduardo with a gifted sub to Eats Rats. You'd love to see it. FM is linked in for kids. All right, chat, then fine. Since we've got a meme here, complete the sentence. FM is blank. It's like Cards Against Humanity now. But Paolo, thank you so much for that. Big fan of gifted subs for complaining. Yeah. Like, because I am cognizant of the fact that you don't want to see someone actually physically just complain the whole time. It's just, I do it a bit for a meme, but sometimes it just genuinely does get quite annoying. You know how it goes. Is daddy. The sexy clothes. Well, you see, this is part of my new leisure suit, you know? It's like AM but better. XL for football fans. Standard. Best player wants to lead the squad with a bigger club. I'm okay with that. He has 20 million release scores. No one wants to pay it. That's the problem. That is the issue. It's like, do you force it? But then when you try to force it, I find you'll get bids of like 2 million. A wish list for a Catholic priest. Thought on betting. Really? I suppose it must look like a completely 1860 simulator. Oh dear. Approach to managing scouting workload. So to give you an idea, Treadhead, at one point in last stream, I had 1,800 players on my scouting list, and really my approach to it is discard any scout report I'm even vaguely interested in. Like, don't acknowledge them. If I can, I will discard, even if they look kind of good, provided I'm not going to act on it, you know? And then beyond that, it's just have lots of scouts. I love the old people Spotify. That is tremendous. It was the only time looking at 16-year-old Brazilians is illegal. Just don't touch. Just oh dear. 2D circles kicking a smaller 2D circles into rectangles in it. Look at our XG from this game, by the way. I think we might be on the right track with this tactical style that we've been going with a little bit. It's quite a performance. Although FM's doing that thing again where it's slowing my FPS down. It was weirdly locked in then for ages at 46 FPS for some reason. It is a meme generator. Although I feel like Bay Hudson is more of the meme generator, in fairness. I mean, he is the meme master general after all. 85, yeah, definitely don't do that. Without getting a knock on the door. Yes, it's very FBI open up. Oh my god, Bart. He's like, I'm here too. Laughing at funny names with odd nationalities. It is a bit, isn't it? But it's all in good fun. That's a red card. Allowed to harass. Well, yeah. I don't know if you've seen the movie Spotlight. That's quite a good performance. That's more like it. It's what we've been missing. Did the team get 3 red cards in a game? Or was it them? Well, they had 2 red cards in this game, as it goes. Yeah, CK3, true. Oh, it was them. They had the 2 red cards. Fair enough. 5-1 win. I'll take that. We go back to the top. The board can finally shut up. Oh, see you later, Meddy. I'll say hi to you for when you come back on the VOD, and then it will just be like a loop, you know? Conversation about officiating standards. Well, don't have silly players then. Another brace for Millie. Lovely old jobby. 38 games unbeaten now. I want an unbeaten year. Damn it. To berate 11 men in front of 50,000. I don't know. Oh, well, I started vaping in 2019 to prevent myself from smoking, basically, and it still serves that purpose for me. I don't do it out of like I only take. I'm on like the lowest nicotine amount you can get now. It's just like a slow process for me. Because if I wasn't, I'd be smoking. And you don't want me to have to stop streaming to go for a smoke break. That's not a thing you want. Plus, it's just one of those things, isn't it? Oh, right. It's time for you know what. FM caught. It drove me to it, Chatto, right? It was. The thing is, a lot of the things I know about geography have come from FM. Like, genuinely. But mostly, FM just led me to it. This is full of crack cocaine. Yeah. Oh, yeah. God. Because one, I mean, it's nowhere near as expensive as smoking, obviously. But it does still cost money. And it's one of the things I would like to slowly wean myself off. Because I feel like any addictive habit is a bad habit for the most part, really. Unless it's like, I don't know, exercise. You know? All in good time. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. It's only been one stream and I've already forgotten about it. Like flags, indeed. Although most of the flag knowledge I have comes from that book I read about flags, which is a fascinating book. Highly recommend it. We haven't signed on it yet, but now's our opportunity to try it out. Maybe. Left-footed wingers do exist. I know, it's crazy. Have 150 hours in FM in the last 2 weeks. That's insane. Yeah, speaking of bad habits, I mean, I've only got, I don't know how many hours I've got on FM now. Let me have a little look. This is a regular check. It's probably about 500, maybe, that I have currently. Let's have a look. Library, FM, running. I've got 558 hours of FM so far on this game. Name average flag. I did that. I don't know if you were there. I did, in fact, do that. I did a flag quiz with 280 flags on it or something and got all of them right because I'm a sad cunt. But there you go. Yeah, we've got to make sure we got the key. Oh, it's already on. Excellent news. So basically, Inferno, there was a bit of a what I like to call a bumbling walloper on the last stream, just being a bit silly about Kristen Pulisic, constantly banging on it, like to the point where it was quite clearly they were just trolling about, and so we just turned it into a bit of a meme, essentially. FM is for flag shaggers. Agreed. What a statement. Yeah. Zealand and I will not play the match. We will just have a flag off. I know, Robin. That's saying something, right? Okay, so now it's time for this. Hopefully it remembers. Good. I love FM. I really do. I absolutely love this game. I adore it. That's fine. We'll make offer and we'll see what they do. Oh god, we got this shit to go as well. So we've done Bart. Let's just, before we do anything else, let's get some knowledge. Like, oh, this is a saga and a half. Okay, so I want to see hierarchy. Where's Moses slotted? So he is highly influential. So I should be able to go with the influential player biddy when he complains, which he has. I mean, first things first, obviously, we can try and get the others to talk to him. So we'll get Bart and these guys, just to see. Okay, last try. We're working through our checklist of how to deal with silly biddies. So club most smiling. I think it's unlikely this will work, but you've got to give it a crack. Okay, fine. Right, next step. We talk. Influential player. Done. You have to plan ahead with these, chat. That's all I'm saying. You have to go in with the right information, and then you can usually click the right answer. Ah, right. So that's that problem solved. Now we just have to wait to see how things go with the donut. It does. It really does, yeah. It's not even a hack. This is just... Right, I don't even see that. That's just literally getting the right information. So if a player is a highly influential player, use that. You just have to use the information that the game gives you. So if they're a team leader, use the team leader option. If they're lower down the squad, go for things like atmosphere and social groups. If they're a member of a social group, try that one. There's always a right answer, usually. Occasionally there are players that you just had no chance with. But if they like you, they like the club, generally speaking, you can find a way around it. That's just come from years of having to deal with that sort of stuff. But that's, yeah. This guy's very good. He's on loan from Zagreb, though, so that could be a bit of a complex one. But yeah, try it out. It's fun. It's a useful way of keeping players. And then failing all of that, just piss them off for 6 months. Last of the player, it will last for the transfer window that you're currently in, essentially. So, or if you're not in a transfer window and someone else is in your transfer window, then it will last, as far as I know, until the end of the next transfer window you participate in, basically. So I suspect that come January, come the summer, for example, I suspect that we might have to deal with it again. We'll have to see. Maybe not. It might last us all the way to the end of the year. But we'll see. But that's basically what I do. I thought his name was Boring Shoe then. That's a cool name. Gunter Uleners. Nice. Karatas. He's an expensive Turkish player, but you are another ridiculously good young Algerian. Hey, FIFA. So at the moment, Diego, we're trying to sort out a transfer again. We've had a bit of a... Having strong captain... Yeah, sometimes you don't even get that far. If you have the right people as your team leaders, you won't even need to talk to the player yourself. It's that powerful. Also, the 50% sell-on clause is very important. If you do end up getting to that point, then yeah. Failing that, agree a fee with them. Yep, that's the next step. Yeah, that is actually the next step. You're right. We forgot that step. Agree a fee that you don't believe the other team can pay. And often, you'd be surprised. Right. The problem is they've not suggested anything here. I'm so confused by this now. Also, by the way, that's still locked. We're still unable to change that. I don't understand why it's changed. Nothing happened. Has doubts about it, but would look forward to playing a more important role. Okay. Inflation. What's the betting that this time around it would be different? Whereby, is he still set as our... Yeah, he is. Maybe that helped. So basically, this was the stuff I was able to get rid of when I last applied. I was actually able to get rid of the suitable player and the strengthen the first team squad thing on that one that the board screwed for me. Any good youth academies to scout? Preferably your best bet is to not focus on specific youth academies because then you're just ignoring all the other ones. So best thing to do is look at under 19 national team squads. Or under 21, depending on the level your club is at. Yeah, the same thing happened with a Danish guy. We were at a degree of, I believe, a fee of like £3 million, and we came back because it got dicked about with, and then they wanted 17 million. So, basically, what I'm trying to do is get them to negotiate with me so I can see what they're actually working with. So, yeah, it's still going on, Harv. We nearly had something worked out, and now there's a new thing that's sort of getting in our way at the moment. But we'll figure it out. A cut side from right wing could actually be really useful on that other tactic. Not a good passer. Hang on. Looks for pass rather than attempted to score. Reason not a good passer. What? Surely that's a reason why he shouldn't be passing, right? Can't stop winning when I've been promoted in Italy. Usually at that point, your best bet is to ask the board for stuff because they love it when you're doing well. Get coaching courses if you need them. Get upgrades to facilities and stuff. You're probably right. It is a... Also, he has 13 passing. What are they talking about? What? He's got 13 passing. But all right then. I still do want him to have that because that's actually good for us, but that's very bizarre. Oh dear, yeah. Yeah, this stream will end with us losing him to PSG, won't it? That's what's going to happen. They're just not even... I kind of just see... I want to see where the limit is now. Like, his release clause is 2.9 million, and they won't accept 9 million. I'm just... Well, the thing is, if they do, there could still be a way we could wangle this. But then they get less money out of it. See you later, Inferno. Oh. Keep going off as 1.2k. Yeah. So the problem is, the amount you're being offered is essentially based on the reputation of your league and not really relation to the player. So you're going to struggle to keep hold of him. The best thing you can do, J-Rook, is make sure that you get a 50% of next sale fee clause in a sale. Even if you sell him for basically nothing, try to sell him to a club that you think he'd move from for big money and get that 50% of next sale fee clause in, and that's your best bet there to actually get any monetary returns. Maybe ask the board to sign it for you. Do you know, Daz, that is a terrific idea. Why didn't I think of that? Babacar Niang. Okay. Oh, I want to see one of those days they're going to say, yes, we're interested in talking to you. There's Jake Wardrobe. Okay. Oh, he's at West Ham. Damn it. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? That's the thing. It is... So, bear in mind, I should stress, the adjust the budget screen wouldn't be enough. So, if we adjusted the budget, if we were able to, it wouldn't be enough to get the deal done. That's the problem. And that was the reason why I actually had to ask the board for more money to begin with, which they accepted, but then didn't provide any. And also blew up the transfer. Which Cameroonian? Ooh, some great players in this little... Josh Evans, Portuguese goalkeeper.
Fiona!
Ostishan Kocic. All right, fair one. Rabocop, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's a really tough one. We're just trying to figure out how to make this work, because I feel like we can still get this done. And we kind of need to, actually. Like, it actually has a lot more depending on it than you might think because of the other transfers. Yeah, a lot of them look superb that won't talk to us, but that's the problem. Stanislav Spak here at Spartak Trnava. Okay, wow. Oh, tell you what. And he'd be interested. Okay, intriguing. Mikhail Flinker. Denny Matko. Stephen Harris. Miguel Santos. Okay, right. Wow, there's so many in this report. I swear we had a player called Martin Grieger at Tromsø as well. He was a face in the game, I think, maybe. Okay, that's not the guy. Okay, let's do that. Cool. Ask the board more money again. It's all over the shop. Oh my god! Holy shit! Shredhead with the 10 gifted. Bloody hell! That's so unbelievably kind of you, Shredhead. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that. Thank you. I've completely lost my train of thought now, which is, let's be honest, is probably for the best. It was probably a rubbish thought anyway. Didn't want to think about it. Did I even press hype? I'm going to do it again. There we go. Thank you. What a legend. Bloody hell, you've been so... even, like, by your own normal standards of ridiculous niceness to me, you've been so nice to me. Lately. But thank you. Now... we just have to keep doing this until we can see where their negotiation point is. It's a pain in the arse. I had this problem with Wolves once. On a different save. It's annoying. But we move. Okay, so that's... wow, same squad. Okay. I mean, if we play as well as we did in the last game with this, then this should be... Enya's at Drogheda now. Now can we do Scotland? Do you know what? Yes, now we can. Bin the save. Time to go. And now maybe a bit of... I'll get the car pin. I don't think it'll be long before he overtakes Mr. Barry Cunningham. Barry Cunningham could be the type of player that maybe is a sale asset to finance the deal. The problem is, I think the homegrown nature could be a problem. Homegrown at club, at least. Homegrown at nation. Petroni is probably the one. If we could get a transfer agreement for Petroni to leave, that could actually finance the deal for Dogark. So we could just dump his, get his release clause in the summer. The problem is, the moment that transfer window opens in the summer, PSG will just nick him from us. That's the problem. We really kind of need to get it done before then. And I just don't know how we're going to manage to make this work. I think our only real option of getting him is to somehow get him on a a deal that's basically claused up the wazoo, like the one we were trying to negotiate with them, and nearly had negotiated with them. I say nearly. We actually had it agreed, didn't we? We just couldn't get him to sign the contract this time around because it was too close. Maybe we should have waited. Maybe if we'd waited until this timer that we'd set had had expired, and then tried to do that test, maybe we wouldn't be in this position. But it's hard to know. Feels like it's always, we always end up doing the wrong thing out of the two. My Ailey's attributes, yes. I will show you him now. Where is he? He's a bit good. He is a bit good. And he's still only 21. 16 caps for South Africa. And 11 goals in that period too. Rainbow Cop, thank you so much for the tier 1. You only followed 3 minutes ago. Thank you so much. That's extremely kind of you. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well on this lovely day. He's a speedster with great finishing. You can dribble, he's got good first touch, he's got a bit of flair to go with it. He's got great technique, he's very agile. He's just a bit of everything. The only thing he maybe lacks is a little bit of composure, but it hasn't stopped him from banging 54 in 62 in the league. So he's a cracking player. And he cost us, I think, what was it, like £1 million? Which is an absolute bargain. Which is why I will not be selling him for like £3 million, because again, that would be an absolute robbery for our point of view. And he can operate on the left and through the middle of the door and through, goes around the goalkeeper and misses the target entirely. No, Stephen, because I know, I realize this is a question we get a lot, but basically, I structure the stream so that chat doesn't really see that stuff anyway. It just happens today we've got a little bit more league games in it, but I don't get bored of it because I'm always thinking of the greater goal, and I'm always enjoying the overall save itself. So that sort of stuff, when I'm doing those off-camera games to get us up to the next European point, I just put a podcast on and just sit and go through it for like half an hour to an hour. It's a necessary evil, if you like. Not even a necessary evil so much as like it's my job, so I'm happy to just sit there and do that for an hour. But I think Flash was going to make it fun. Oh, this won't pull down any more than that. Disappointment from Rob there. I can feel it from here. But I realise, I think if you were playing the save offline, yeah, I could imagine why it would perhaps get a bit tedious at times for that anyway. TOS, oh, there is no TOS. TOS stands for tits on sex. I don't know what I'm talking about, chat, would you believe? We're not doing very well here. Come on, lads. This tactic's gone wrong. Super wrong. One of your region strikers' performances, assassin-like. I also like it when they always describe every penalty that's given as, it looked like a dive to me. It's like, well, can't all be dives, could they? Hey, go on, Emmett. Nice. I wonder when the last time the commentary lines were updated. And again, that's not me saying they need to do that, because honestly, it's totally fine. They will have to do it when they bring in the women's game, because they're going to have to change the language a lot, but there you go. In terms of service, but I guess they were wrong. You were indeed misinformed, Stones. It does in fact stand for tits on sex. I hate to be the bearer of bad news or good news, depending on your viewpoint on it. Massive loan with a small optional fee. So the problem there is that, I mean, maybe, like, maybe. I honestly have no clue. The problem is, you can't trigger a release clause in a loan with an option. Even if it's mandatory, as far as I know, it won't let you have a release clause option in there. Now, if it does, then maybe we're onto something. But weirdly, if you do a loan, yeah, so basically you can't go, hey, we're going to do a loan with an option to buy that's mandatory. The option to buy is going to be the exact value of the release clause. But then, yeah, it doesn't really work. Doesn't work like how you'd think it would do, I suppose. I don't know, Blue Banana. Honestly, I know as much as you do. Arse guard to the top corner. Hey, where else are you going to keep your arse guard, chat? Let me be honest with you there. Oh, thank you, Rainbow Cop. Oh, that's so kind. Welcome aboard. Hopefully the vibes are not too ridiculous. Well then. We're certainly creating a lot. Yeah, Jesus. I think Millie was aiming for Jesus. Hey, Emmett's managed to bail us out a little bit there. How long have we been doing Twitch? Literally 2 years almost to the day, I'd say. I believe my Twitch anniversary is actually very soon, isn't it? It must be. Because I've technically got the 24-month sub badge on my Twitch account for myself now. So it must be around 2 years, literally nearly to the day. Don't know what I'll do to celebrate the 2-year Twitch anniversary. Last year, well, that went well, didn't it? My legs took 6 months to recover from that one. I got Mackay on for Osborne. Osborne does like this system, I think. Maybe get Howcroft in there too. I do have the shiny new badge, yeah. Really? To be fair, I think it might just be a case of the league is genuinely improving. So there's a fun, yeah, so I didn't start streaming until later that week, though. It wasn't like... It's hard to remember. It'll be whatever the date was of the leg wax stream. It's the same date as that, because that was the anniversary. And again, that is not a... Oh, Viking Superman! With the 5 gifted. Thank you, mate. You really don't have to do that. But that's very kind of you. But yeah, I think we are up to... Seriously nice. In fact, let's get the presents again. Yeah, we must be very close to the 2 years. Monies, indeed. How does it work? Oh. Bloody love Viking. Oh yeah, I'm about to ruin your dreams again with my lack of schwas. Or rather, inclusions of schwas. 24-hour network game. Good God. Can you imagine?
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
That's now back-to-back matches that we've created at 4+ XG. Since we changed our tactical style a little bit. And we missed a penalty in this game too. There's definitely something there. Mr. Wadgem, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. It goes good, Viking. Very good. Looking forward to seeing you again, hopefully soon. Benny Harmer, thank you for the follow. A 2-minute stream to celebrate. That would be the ultimate, like, prick tease. I'll do, like, 1860 Munich stream, and then I'll just cut off the moment I introduce it. Wow. Holy shit. Real Madrid beat Dortmund 6-2, but they went out on penalties. That's mad. We should be Viking. If you're doing it, I'll wangle my way there. I've already sort of laid the groundwork for it. Imagine that. You win 6-2 on the night. 23rd of March. Yeah, so it was actually just before then. So Em had to isolate because she had a cold at the time, and obviously that was when everyone was freaking out, understandably. So that was immediately off. And then I obviously couldn't because, yeah. So that's when I started. So it was a little bit before the first lockdowns were actually a thing. There's a lot more penalties, yeah. A lot more red cards too, as I found out with Tromsø when we had 4 in 2 games. Didn't lose a single one. Right, what is going on here? Okay, chat, what's the next plan here? Do we try to wangle this again? Like, what's our play? Because I think that we are going to have to reassess the situation again. Maybe try loan with option. Mandatory future fee. Let's see if this does work. I'm curious. See, look, there you go. So if you give them a mandatory future fee, which is equal to that of the release clause, it doesn't count as you triggering the release clause, which is interesting. Okay, but there's a way we can structure this for sure. Loan options, can play in cup matches. Well, yes. Playing wage percentage, obviously, will max that out, of course. In fact, not only will I do that, but I'll also give them, like... Since that's for the future... Wait, hang on. I could do...
Haven't been able to make a stream recently until today.
Oh, well, thank you. Welcome back, Simply Sublime. How's it going? RL servers are down. Is that because of the update, Viking? There was like a 4 gig update I saw yesterday when I was trying to work, and it was actually like chugging my computer down because it was so much disk usage. 100% wages, loan fee. You might not have been able to see that, but... Oh, yeah. So, end of next season. That way it gives us more time to find the money. Yeah, we played the second leg. We lost 5-0. Didn't go so well. Now, which means that we could use some money up front here that will equal out to about 500k. That's too much. Oh, that's because it's a 2-year loan, isn't it? So, hang on. Maybe... Why am I adding more money? 40? And 40? So it'll be 200... Ease off tackle and defend. Yeah, probably. Oh! My camera! Fucking hell. That's a good one. That is a beauty. That is, I would argue, one of the best ones we've had so far. Like, I could be saying anything there. Oh, God, I've just seen the blown up version of it. I'm just there like... Just cut about. Don't fix it. I did leave it for ages last time. Oh, dear. Mr. Freeze is what they call me. Okay, so maybe we start at this point. sensible future fee. That's literally more than his release clause is. All right, let's try 4 million. I'm curious. I want to see where their line is. This is for donuts. Yeah, we're trying to... Yeah. Dearie me. His release... Ah! Wait a minute. He will get used, so it will cost us up front. The mandatory fee's a bit high, but it's actually cheaper than the loan deal. That's a cheaper amount than we were paying in the original deal, if that makes sense. Because we had it up to like 7 million, didn't we? So this would actually cost us less money this way around. I could just accept this. Was it 9 million? Yeah. Increase the unused. I don't think we do anything here other than accept. Now, we still have the problem that he could then be a walloper. Oh, the thing is, chat, I think that you still... I have a concern. I reckon that they're not going to let us do it anyway, because even though the budget isn't coming out of this year's budget, I reckon they're still not going to do it. Okay, take that back. Well, firstly, he's... Okay, so star player, we know that. That's fine. I just don't want to see this. This is the one... Oh, God, this is back. This wasn't here before. Right. Okay. Now, these I'm going to slot in because we know this is going to happen. So I want, as early as possible, these in there. Okay. So start. Big pay rise. Yep. That's fine because he's going to get one anyway. Which I think he wanted anyway. I love that. Current average salary for star player. Non-applicable. I like it that way. Right. Okay. He is going to keep star player because we can always fix that. That's fine. Language courses. Unfortunately, he's fluent in English. Which is really annoying that he's fluent in English. So league this season, of course, is win league. You can't send him on a language course because he's fluent. Right. First test. Come on! Okay. Step 1 complete. Right. Just going to limber up for this. Oh. Okay. He's going to sit perfectly. His agent hates me, but he is very patient. Right. Next step. Can we afford him? Yes. I knew we'd be able to afford him. That was never a problem. Now, I knew that his demands were about this amount. But that's fine. So, because it actually gives me room to maneuver here. So, I'll do a 1... This was the deal I originally arranged for him. It was that. 7.5 and 13.5 like that. Yeah, now it's just the big boss left. If we can get through this. I want a boat clause of 1 year. And I want a relegation release clause of 0. There we go. Okay, that's fine. I suspect it was the boat clause that did it. And maybe I put this a little bit too low. Okay. There we go. £8,000. Okay. The only thing now is standing in our way. In theory, it's not ideal. And my camera's frozen a second time. That's very annoying. Okay. This is concerning. Now watch PSG come circling. Lol. But the thing is, it will also fulfill the promise that other player. Okay, we're still outside the transfer window. Yeah, changes player status, of course. Okay. It feels like. I don't think he was even born when we were actually negotiating with his mum originally. Okay. So now the only thing standing in our way is the board. Hopefully they'll let us do the transfer deal. I think we will be okay because we have the money to afford the actual upfront cost this year. The mandatory fee isn't for 2 years. And as far as I know, that should be okay, right? Because it wouldn't come out of this season's transfer budget. It wouldn't even come out of next season's transfer budget. It would actually be the year after. The final boss is the board. But we've got a game against some Pats now. That's the one thing. That's the only thing that stopped us at any point so far. I've had him agree to contracts on 3 different occasions already, and it's been the board that have fucked it every time. Exactly. More womb to maneuver. Superb work. I love your work. Right. Petroni lol. I'm going to put the carp back in again, actually. Trevik's in there. Yeah. We go again. Okay, so we get through the game against some Pats with their brilliant goalkeeper that we found them. Oh. Sitting a Drossman. Oh, that sucks, man. But thank you for being here. It's lovely to see you, as always. Hopefully, we'll get the donut for you. We're going to sign that donut up. And yes, I will be nicknaming him the donut, should we sign him. Seems fair, right?
So
Jono, thank you for the follow. Little rhyme there. And have a lick me yarbles. That's what I should do to the agent. Donut or bust, innit? Up the donut. Oh. And if he doesn't sign, then he is a donut. I'm sorry. But the great thing about him as well is if we do get him, surely he would fulfill the promise to Mihai Alaku as well. And we'd sort of tie up all of the different bows and loose ends with one single transfer. How do you spell it? Oh, God, what's this? Oh. Yeah, for me, I'm a donut man myself. He said as if that provides any clue as to what's going on. Chat, we've just had a red card after 25 seconds. I don't know if anyone... I know we were all concentrating on the donut situation there, but our left back just got sent off after 29 seconds. Good. Good start. Glad I put him on the pitch. Okay. Yep, straight red after 29 seconds. Right, so that's fine. We'll just get Barry on in the first place. Shift you out to the side there. There we go. And then we'll beat them 4-0 probably. That's an impressive one. First minute red. Cheers, Stefan's Matt's cry. He feels like he is, yeah. Okay, come on. Watch Barry now score. See, Barry wouldn't have done that. He's match fixing. Do you reckon he's got an Onyx Wasp tattoo? I suspect it. Hey, Emmett Doran's... Oh, he's offside. Damn it. Hit the ball too hard. I didn't even see the thing. I was too busy doing the poll for donuts. Speaking of, what's winning? Oh, it's tight. The carp is match fishing. Yes, fullbacks are getting an insane amount of yellow and red cards. I have a player on Tromsø, Helgeson. The man gets booked virtually every game now, and it's quite irritating. And it's mostly my fullbacks that get... I mean, they're wingbacks, technically. But yeah, the amount of bookings they get are absurd. And in Norway, you get punished hard for having a lot of bookings because the punishment suspensions gets shorter and shorter in the sense that first it's like 5 games. Then it's like after 3 more games, you get another suspension. Then after 2 games. And then after that, I think it goes to like every single yellow card is a 1-match ban. It's mental. And when you've got a guy that's already got 10 yellow cards after 20 matches, it's a slight problem. But what a player Helgeson is for that Tromsø team. My goodness. At least we're winning now with the 10 men. It's a nice ball through, actually, from Big Bazza. Millie does it again. Wow, Donut won. Staggering news. I'll be honest, I'm only going for the other version of the spelling just because I'm lazy and I don't want to have to type as many letters in. Because my laptop keyboard is dog shit. So I prefer to just not type. I prefer to dance. I'm like, yeah, it's mental. I mean, I obviously it was the case last year when we were managing there, but I just forgot how bad it was until I turned up with a team with terrible discipline. Hey, Ellie. His name is Nero Donut. That's also true, exactly. So I will still be calling him the Donut with my particular spelling because that makes more sense with his name. If his name was somehow spelt like Yonuts, but with like a GH in there, I'd also wonder how. But still, Alaku really does like getting in on people. Oh, it's Gav. Go on, big Gav. Okay, that's fine. Bart just wanted to be involved. I can spell it as God. What if God just one day came down from the sky and just said, hey, it's pronounced Jod, and then walked back up in there? You know? What would you do then? World crisis. Oh, it's a penalty to us. Dynamic, fierce rivalry, Donut and Donut. His milk does it. That's probably why. Oh, isn't it? Yeah, it's like Jonas Dogar Senets or something, isn't it? Big Jod. Oh, come on, Millie. He's missed a lot of pens lately. From different manners. Did we get the donut? Medi, we are so close. We've managed to agree a weird system. So basically what we managed to do, I don't know what you last saw, because we've managed to agree a loan for a year and a half with an optional future fee of £4 million, which is higher than his release clause, but it would mean that we can offset the value of the deal for 2 years and thus be able to get it done before PSG come a looking. So that's our current play. Mandatory, sorry, yeah, not optional, it's mandatory future fee. And in addition to that, yeah, and he's agreed the contract. It's all sorted. The only thing we're now waiting for is the approval of the board and him to fully accept the deal. Like, it's pretty much done on the contract side of things. But, yeah. Watch him snub the deal. Because it's a loan or something. I wouldn't be surprised, chat. You know how loans are fucked on FM? But that's the situation. Andres Rista, I don't actually know. I don't know if he's even still at the club on my save. It's not a name I'm super familiar with. Or Valencia. Oh, God, yeah. Dodgy accounting. We're trying to do a bit of Enron style here, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to create a shell company, buy him through that shell company, and then I'm going to take a cut of the profits from the shell company. And there's definitely nothing wrong with that. I'm going to call it a Raptor. How about that? 17-year-old striker. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like a player I had at Tromsø. In that case, I don't know, but I think I have seen the name around the league. Yeah, what is Em was talking about this doors and wheels thing yesterday, and I was like, that sounds like nonsense to me. Went on Reddit. 5 seconds later, r/soccer Crystal Palace players debate whether there's more wheels or doors, and I'm like, what have I fallen into? Man City to Bangor. That's sick. We're winning with 10 men here. We're basically playing an entire match with 10... Oh, I say basically. We are playing an entire match with 10 men. Like I said, well, I don't know. I concern my brain with more important things, like how do we get the donut? God. I'm wondering if he will reject it because it's a loan. But I wonder if the mandatory future fee part, because it's technically a transfer, might allow us a bit of leeway on it. And we might not suffer from the same sort of glitchy loan problems that FM has had this year. Yeah, but I mean, some of the players that get released by the big clubs in England, and particularly in Italy as well, are staggeringly good. Yeah, I just thought I'd better crack a few subs in there. Wilfried Nonto playing in Norway. Yeah, Maldini. They've got some cracking players at that club. I can't remember who it was. Think if FM will be that smart? No, I don't, and that's what worries me. I think there's still... All right, Rob. Calm down. Just having a nice time. Chips and cheese. Nice. Poutine. And, oh, we've got the ball away. Cool. It was a mandatory fee. Because that's what we were... Basically, we wanted to see if... That's a penalty. We wanted to see if you could trigger a release clause using a mandatory fee and a loan clause. You can't. But we've managed to wangle a deal that was better than the one that they were originally... We got them up to £9 million in the sense that they were now asking us for £9 million, and now they've accepted 6, but through a loan. So dumb. He is going to fill the hole in the middle. If anything, he's a donut hole more than anything else, right? That's where he's going to sit, right in the middle. We've signed a donut hole. Right. The question is, they took a long time over it last time as well, by the way. Here's my expectation. I reckon this is what's going to happen. He's going to find a way to snub the deal because it's got a loan element to it. And as we know, FM and loans are bugged to hell this year. Particularly as it's outside a window. That's the thing that concerns me the most. Yeah, he's probably going to get a 3-match ban. 5 straight, nice. Scouting update. I'm just going to breeze past this for a second because we've got bigger fish to fry at the moment. And it's, well, you know what it is. Fabregas should be dropped. Man's only played 1 game. Nothing better than talking absolute nonsense over a game of FM. It is an underrated joy in life, and I've been doing it for a while, so I would know. I'm doing it all day today. We've got donuts to fry, precisely. Failing that, we've got the Azeri. If this works, I swear to God. Okay, that's there. Recall? When did he get dropped? He's got 11 in 16 and he was dropped from the South Africa squad. What are they thinking? Well, clearly they weren't. So now we've got so many games here because it's more chances for the... Oh, so, yeah, we should be fine with this now, which means I can just keep rejecting them because I want to see how much they go up. We don't know yet, Icarus, because unfortunately he didn't join us. So the other way we need to test that was another test we were going to do, actually, was to try to find an Irish player that could join us straight away who was unwritten. Let's just do this now, actually. I want... Actually, no, fuck it. We'll wait till afterwards. We'll wait till we've got this one problem solved first. But basically, we wanted to see if we could find... Oh, I kept thinking one of these news articles said snubbed. Right, no news articles there. Are they going to make us wait another day? Oh, now they're both after Mayani. Was it a different club? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Al Jazeera came in for both of them, and now they're both being bid on by Al Jarafa. Not into automatic draw. There we go. Oh, Cock Hill! My favourite. Perfect. Actually couldn't have gone any better. Yeah, it looks like they're not going to... Right, damn it. Isn't this result? We could do. Oh, it's a cup. Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, sorry. That's not a bad shout, actually, just so we can get some progress made on the old... the situation we're looking at. So, yeah, we'll do that. Because this is only a League Cup game. We don't care about that. Cork still top. They were third the last time I checked. They were starting to slide a little bit. Oh, hat-trick from Moses. Nice. Right, let's just see. Second, but they are still level on 20 points. So, they're looking good, but they've looked good so many years already, haven't they? Go on, Moses. I think he did start up top in that one. Bows win, but we've got 2 games in hand on them now. We're starting to dominate a bit now, which is good. We want a bigger lead as possible before the European games start coming around again, which isn't going to be for another couple of months, but you know how it can be. Come on. Oh, they are taking their sweet-ass time, which is concerning. The sacred Cock Hill, exactly. We fucking did it, chatto. We've done it. You doubted me. I told you we could get it done. There's always a way of getting the deal you want done. And we've got him. We've got the donuts. Is this... someone's about to trigger a Harold Bishop. I can feel it. But there it is. Oh, bid. Oh, that's already done, isn't it? It's just because... Right. Just before I do anything else. The donuts. Yeah, watch for this. Watch this guy not count as me strengthening our midfield. I'm fighting back against the FM nonsense. Come on. Right. Broken spine next match, probably. Okay, so first things first. We'll crack out the yoga. Oh, it's a hot yoga. You're getting 2 for the... You're getting extra here. And then... You decide Brutus. Do you know I did? Yes. He's a bit good. Yeah, he is a bit, isn't he? Romania has saved us this season. The 3 players we picked up in Romania are ridiculously good. Alaku's amazing. The donut is spectacular. And Carpenu, when he's not getting sent off after 20 seconds, is good as well. What a time to be alive. I'd be so annoyed if it does. The thing is, we won't even find out if it does count for that promise. Which means we can actually go and investigate my other idea now that this is sorted, hopefully. Right, chat, get your Harold Bishops ready. You know what time it is. And I'll give you 5 seconds. It's a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and a Harold Bishop Ultras to celebrate the arrival of the donut. Let's go.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead. We've proven it today. And you know what? Screw that team. They could have had £9 million, and instead they're getting 6. Maybe less, honestly. So, that's their fault. Every transition having Buenos Dias... Wait, hang on. Wait, really? I want to see this now. Oh, wait, that's just the... I want to see the transition. Matt presses button that shows the thing. Oh, God. Well done. GG, Matt. There's Uyghur Allen here. Got to quickly get through these now, because we've got so many stacked up because of my... Jacob Bond. The name's Bond. Jacob Bond. Big fan of that. Danny Urban. He sounds like a white guy that's really desperately trying to start a rap career. Big fan of that. Renzo Sabag. Gerard Leclerc. Well, you know, football fails. It's always racing, I guess. Damn, there's some good players there. None of them on this screen will even have acknowledged our existence, of course. But, you know, that's fine. I'm looking for the... Oh, there you go. There's a guy. Oh, actually, he's a 16-year-old Colombian as a goalkeeper. Then again, you know, if Bart starts getting too big for his boots, you never know. It's coming up to pun time because I am desperate for a slash. So, now that we've sorted that one out. Thomas Berzer. Lucky Hop. I thought his name was Lucky Hop then. Oh, 6. Jesus. Okay. Maybe not yet, but keep an eye on them, right? Théophile Lenfont. Oh, worrying name. Mustafa Salah. God, there's so many good players on this list now all of a sudden. That guy is still looking all right, you know. There's Max Frisk as well. Mvondo. Okay. Oh, hey, look, chat. It's another Romanian midfielder. God, I bloody love Romanian midfielders, don't you? Scout. A bakery. Oh, good shout. Yes. Well, you've done my work for me there. Iron Al. Let me just fucking hell. This is a lot of players. This is all 5-star potential people, by the way. I'm looking at here. Casper Ling. Because I discard all the others, but bugger me. It's a lot of quality players in that little clump. Right, good. I can finally press that. And then I can PP. How do you scout this guy? This is all about under 19 national teams and under 21 national team scouting. That's where this stuff comes from. Right. See you later, Elliot. Thank you for stopping by. You got to witness the donut moment, at least. So, bakery-themed puns in honor of the donut. I'll be back in a second, friend. Big fan of Thibaut Croissant. That's good. Erling Bread Haaland is just Kylian Mbappé. Chefky Cookie is great. Hernan Crispy is sensational. Mark Iced Bun. Will Gregg's on fire. Tim Flowers, nice. John Flanagan. Lewis Dunkton T is solid. Big fan of that. Oh, God, I feel so much more relaxed. Right, actually, that means we can try out my next plan. Because that won't count until he joins, will it? So what I want to do is find a released Irish player, an Irish player that is unattached to a club that we can bring in on... Has this allowed me to change this yet? It's still locked, that, by the way. Needon Booty. Donny van der Bakery. It works. All the Romanians off. Yeah. No one is good. I know. That Romania has been stacked during this save for whatever reason. And I don't know why, but we'll take it. So I want unattached. Wait, it's... Yeah, it is there, isn't it? Homegrown. Ireland, just because. Loan. Right, good. So, Let's find a fun name. Oh, what do we find? Ah, Stephen. Oh, I thought his name was Stephen Fail. Oh, who do we want? Actually, you know what? I think I know exactly who we want. This guy, because he's got the same name. Right. So, this is our... We're going to test now to see whether the player's squad status is what matters when it comes to improving the squad. So, we'll see. He wants a 3-year contract. To be fair, it won't cost much to release him. Oh, dear. Leo Nessie. I'm not sure what kind of bakery that is. Adnan Yanazai. Good. So, El Giraffe are back. 850 grand now. Okay. Don't you mean Donut? I love that he's got the same name. That's brilliant. Yeah, maybe theirs is dynamic. Peter Cech. Good. So yeah, the idea is if that guy joins us on star player contract and our midfielder who was happy about it will suddenly randomly become happy about it, then we'll know that it's to do with the squad status of the players you signed and not the quality of the player. So it's definitely useful information. And either way, it's worth finding out because then we'll know if it's not that as well. That, of course, then does give us the slight problem of what it could be. But I'm terrible with the puns often a lot of the time as well, which is why I just let chat do it for me, to be fair. We're favourites? Yes, we are. Crack on, big men. Let's go. Pumper Nicholas Bentner. Good stuff. Gail Kishi is brilliant. Delhi Winter. What is that? I'm still struggling to see the bakery references. But Gail Kishi is extraordinary. That might be a win, actually, potentially. For me. Gail Kishi. That counts as bakery enough, right? Fabian Brandy Snaps. Michael Bread Oven. I love Nanny Bread. Barry Banana Bread. Oh, what was one of the Galvin poster? Oh, hang on, I missed that one. What was one of the Galvin poster? Wilfred and CD. No quiches. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. I haven't been to my local bakery for a while. Usually it's Pog that makes the trips to the bakery, you see, to bring me back bougie coffee. But of course, because I'm off the coffee now, disappointing. Although I did have a nice decaf latte in Costa, which was lovely because I got a free cake as well. It was very nice, actually. I had this lovely salted caramel brownie. The ball is in the net. Can we just have the goal, referee? If Millie misses this one as well. If this doesn't go in, I'll be livid. Way! Go on. Long streets when none land. Yeah, it's kind of like me with signings, honestly, Icarus. Sadio Mane, yeah. Pitta Odom Wingy. Florence Cinnamon Bong. Sorry, can we just talk about the word bongol for a second? Oh. Romelu Lukaku. Do you get the joke? Wait. God almighty. No pun intended. At first I thought it was a... See, if you'd have done 13 different puns, chat, do you know what you'd have had? Hey, Hev. Oh, thank you, Maggie Hole. It's very kind. As Millie's actually scored twice now. And thank you for the follow, Maggie. Oh, dear. There you go, Ninja. See, you're not just hat racks, friends. You know what's up. Mo salad. When do you go to a bakery to buy salad, Clip? Oh, is it again? He's done it again. The pun theme this time was bakery, Hef, in honor of us finally signing the donut. I need TP for my book. You disgust me. Current Bunzuma. That's actually very good. I still want to know what Obo's one was. I missed it. Francis Cockover. He is You looked offside there. Kristen Pretzel-Sitch. That's good. Mo Chala is pretty good too. Erlof Haaland. Yeah, everyone's really just... It's a Gale Kishi world and we're just living in it, really. Ronaldo Ball is actually quite good. Oh. Bredy Canute. Bredy Jumberg. There's a lot you can do with this. Eden Hotcross. Oh, that's a tough one. Oh, what a touch from Millie. He's in again. Is Millie just trying to score all the goals today? What's he on? Yeah, he's got a hat-trick. And he could have had another one there. What a start. Breda Hangelen was good. I didn't actually see that one. My apologies. Bunislav Ivanovic. Ivanovic. Got there in the end. It's a slow progress. Angus Bunn. Good. Hey, Inamorato. Again with the salad. Who's buying salad at a bakery? I ask you. Hey, Aritamo. The guy from TikTok. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Which is a weird thing to say, but welcome aboard. How's it going? Morgan Gamps Pastison. JJ Focaccia. That's good. Yeah, Millie, apparently he's really after it, right? We'll get Howcroft on. Jeremy Bagel. Yeah. Tell you what. Emmett's getting outdone here. Consistently. Oh, we're doing bakery puns in Morato as we've managed to sign the donut. Lewandowski. Haris Veltovic. Jordan Kishir. Oh, I still think Gail Kishi's better. Shefki Cook. We already had Shefki Cookie, which was good. John Scones is solid. But let's face it, it's John Scones. Lewandowski works really well. Yeah. Oh, Millie's in again. Oh, big chance. Yeah, I think Gail Kishi's up there. Khalidou Koulibaly. That's more just... That would work really well for, like, household pets. I'd say. Pyan Shirky. David Bunn. Tries a Rabona. Yeah, I mean, Gaz Pedersen is just... The man is timeless. Who was it he was playing for last year? Kevin De Brownie. I like that. That's come out of left field. That's a good one. Frank Loafboth. Loafboth. Why am I struggling to say that? See you later, Thomas. Thank you. Hope you're okay, man. And also, thank you for the tip reminding us about the way we could have structured that deal, because we wouldn't have signed Donut without you, man. Dakumi Mini Muffin. Oh, was it Alter? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? That was superb. So, no, Donut is confirmed. I've clicked confirm on the deal. It is happening. We are getting the Donut. 3-0 victory. Millie scores all three of them. Missed a couple of other chances too. What a day for the Millster. I think he might be our top scorer this season now in all comps. Just weird, but... Oh, wrong one. Yeah, Millie's got 11 goals this year. And he's got a higher XG than Emmett does. That's mad. And he's still underperforming. He's actually underperformed his XG by 2 goals, as has Emmett. They need to get the shit together a bit. But Millie does take pens, so that's the main reason for that. Bakery Abraham. Rafael van der Tart is solid. Wow, this was a gold mine. GCSE food. I dropped food tech the moment I could. That is that. Why didn't they just do, like, cookery classes? Oh, here we go, chat. Right, moment of truth. This should be interesting. See if this fixes our problem. FM is a perfectly balanced game. But my point is now, chat, we have now found out how to scam it back when it tries to scam us. You're welcome. Oh. That feels like a TikTok. Oh, he's an E-rating, all right. He's rubbish. But the point is, it's only going to cost us 15k to get rid of him. Watch the board block it. If this works. What do do you mean not enough transfer budget? Oh. Oh, you bastards. Oh, well. Neutral termination? Watch I now end up with... No longer unhappy. Well, okay, but... But it's because they won't let me move any transfer budget over. What's Dave saying? Dave, please to seal... Dave, no. Come on, buddy. We talked about this. Point is, though, chat, we now know how to fix it. So, for those of you that may have just joined us, if you ever find yourself in a position where a player insists on you strengthening the squad in a certain position, particularly annoying when you're signing them to do that job, here's what you do. Because I feel like that's a bit scammy, right? Sign a player, any player you like, the worst player imaginable. Give them a high squad status, it will fulfill the promise. Oh. We're figuring it out, chat. Slowly but surely. Oh, so basically what happened, Eats Rats, he was the guy that we were trying to sign to see if we could fulfill that promise. And, well, it worked. So you can't change the Donuts player status until they join. But we will do that, yeah. Oh, no, he was star player. So if the Azeri had arrived, it would have worked. But yes. We just had to try to... The reason I wanted to currently give him a 1-year deal is so we didn't end up, like, with the problem of him expecting to actually play football. Although, actually, let's be honest. Yeah, so because it only cares about the squad status of the player you're signing, not the quality, apparently. Which is ridiculous. So it basically means if you were able to sign a 5-star player and you don't give them, and you only give them regular starter because you want to have them not constantly complain about football, it will not fulfill the promise. But if you sign a shit player as a star player, it will fulfill the promise because logic. Also, Jacob Kano is now eligible for Ireland. Oh. Let's see if this actually works. If this actually... He hasn't complained. He hasn't complained. And all you need to do is drop their squad status to surplus to requirement when on the day they join. Like you do with anyone. Yes, we're fighting back, chatto. Oh. Kano, I believe, doesn't anymore. We might do. Yeah, but it's only 5k. So if he actually somehow gets an Ireland cap, then fair play to him, really. I'm structuring my international caps a little bit different. But that's what I mean. Sometimes you just got to fight FM stuff with their own medicine, really. You know? I have, like, my own personal code, which is I will only do stuff like that if the game is trying to screw me. Oh, God. Same as why I was happy to do the thing with the squad status thing, because they've not thought about fixture congestion. Squad... Wow, you're on a lot of money. We need to sell you. Scotty Claire. We're coming back again. We'll send Bart to sort this. But now we know that it was correct. That our assumptions we made in the last stream were actually spot on. And yeah, had we signed that Azeri guy, it would have... the Danish... Oh, you mean Thighs Freeze? Basically, what happened with him was we went back in a second time and they wanted £17 million the second time around. Yeah, so basically the way you'd get around the silly star player thing is... The day that you sign them, drop their squad status down to important player, and they won't complain. No, Donut hasn't actually technically joined us yet because it's a loan, so we have to wait for the transfer window to open in Romania before he can leave, I think. It won't go through till the end of June. But it's fine because it's done, and it didn't affect our budgets for this season. I am still a bit worried, chat, if I'm honest, that they still won't let me adjust the budgets because that's been locked the entire stream, and I don't know how we unlock it. That could cost us later down the line. I'm worried that it might end up having to wait until the end of the season before we're able to touch that, until we get a new set of budgets, which would suck because we might miss out on players because of it, but it feels like a bug. Usually you only get that if you're in existing contract negotiations. Esteban Flambiasso, good. That's solid. It's Peta there. No, unfortunately the quit and relaunch stuff won't work for things like that. It's because something is holding it up in the background and we don't know what it is. I suspect it's because I asked them to help me with that transfer deal. Maybe when he joins it, we'll fix it, because it's then no longer a problem. It feels like another one of those bugs that's a bit like the binner bug, where something really strange is what's holding it up. But there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, that binner bug cost us 4 hours of a stream, if you recall. There we go. So it's dropped it. Nice. Oh, dear. I can't believe that actually worked. It's so dumb that is how you have to do it. But, you know, that's what we've got to figure out. Because that way we won't have to complain about the game. We'll just have to accept it and move on. It was educational. It's all educational. This thing that we've gone through here was educational too, because now we've figured out how to get around it. It's good information, I feel like. So Alaku's out for a bit, which is disappointing. But I guess it means Halcroft and... I think I'll bring in... See, another thing I suspect as well is if I'd have given the lone guy the right squad status of star player, it would have fixed it as well. Yeah, but I'm willing to put the effort in because I feel like if I can figure it out, it'll save other people having to go through the same annoyances, even if I have to do it live. But we get to sort of group... It's the brain trust. Post is Pi 80. We get to figure these things out together. And we have done many times figured shit out that have, like, changed the game as far as that sort of stuff, you know? It's useful. But that's a new one for me. Just being able to figure out what was... I always just want to know why things are the way they are, you know? If it's a vague promise, something in the background is going to allow you to fulfill that promise. There must be a certain tangible factor, because it's code at the end of the day. So I was trying to figure out what that was, and now we know. It's the squad status. Has to be. That's why I wanted the worst player possible, so I could prove that it was squad status. But now we know. So in future, crack on. I wonder if it works for important player. That's a good question. That's a question I now want to know the answer to, as to whether it has to be a star player or whether it's just someone who's on a higher squad status potentially than the player that you're in question. I'm curious. But star player is probably safe. Because then you just dump them on surplus to requirement and then he'll earn £100 a week for 3 years. And that's fine. It's worth it to find out. It's basically a £15,000 bet to find out. And a bet I'm very glad we made. Oh, good effort. And that means, in theory, by the time next stream comes rolling around, he should be here, really. Because I think that's prior to any European matches. So by the time I join you on Saturday morning, the donut will be with us. Maybe even in time to be registered. So what do we call it then? Surely we have to call it the donut clause, right? Or the donut method. It has to be. I know we were going to call it the Aziri thing, but I feel like now it probably should be the donut method or the donut clause. It's not even a clause, really, is it? So much as, like, the donut method, I guess. Oh, Millie's in again. Oh, wow, just over the bar. Azeri theory. That sounds like a Dan Brown book. Donut theory. Well, like string theory, but donuts. We'll engage a bit of donut theory. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, technically this... Yeah. Well, yeah, the donut's got nothing to do with it, has it? Because the donut is kind of irrelevant as it goes. Although, ironically, we now know that the donut signing would have also fixed it. But the guy we signed also had the same first name as the donut. Who suggested it? I don't remember. I still feel like the donut method could still catch on. We don't even need a name that makes sense. Yeah, donut method. I feel like donut method or the donut theory could probably... It's so memorable in the name. Schneck-Diesel. Wait, not Schneck-Diesel. Scheck-Diesel. Schneck-Diesel? Don't make diesels out of Schnecks. No step on Snack. Thank you so much for the follow. So basically, Outrun, we figured out the secret behind the player wants you to strengthen a certain part of your squad fulfillment promise and how to fulfill it properly. We figured out what counts as it getting fulfilled and how, basically. The donut gambits. I like it. The donut hole. The name of the player we signed to make it work was that guy who had the same name as the donut, which is why I started thinking donuts in my head again. Wow, we're actually not doing well here against Scamrock. Emmett's had another off day. Oh, I worry that this is going to be... Hope that this isn't the start of a decline. The promise to strengthen defense. Yes. But basically, yeah. So basically, it's entirely down to squad status. The game doesn't care whether the player you sign is any good. It only cares on the squad status of the player. So we signed a load of really good players and it didn't care. I then picked up a random Irish guy who'd been released by Galway, put him on a star player contract, and it fulfilled the promise. So it's about the squad status of the player that you bring in. That is how you fulfill the promise. So just sign if you get yourself forced into a position like that for no reason, where a player you're bringing in to sign, say you're trying to strengthen your midfield and you sign a player to do that, and then he insists that you strengthen the midfield as part of the deal, right? So, and you're feeling a bit cheated by that because it's dumb. Sign a random player on a free transfer, bring them in, star player contract. The moment they join, set them to surplus to requirement, done. Oh yeah, put it this way. It's not a hack. It's not something I intend to use. The only time I feel like I would think it was acceptable to use is if the player you're trying to sign insists you strengthen the position you're literally signing them to play and strengthening. That's basically the only time I would actually use it. But we were just curious to try and figure out what actually causes it. But now you know, it's squad status. We don't know yet. We've not worked out the ins and outs. We know its star player will work, that's for sure. Because I picked the worst player I could find. And his name was funny. To do it with. It might work for important player, I don't know. But honestly, I suspect that you find with star player, because if they're shit, they won't ask for loads of money. Give them a short-term contract, and then the moment they join, just set them to surplus to requirement, and you're good. Essentially. So this is the new one. This is donut theory. I'm a fan of this. This is what we figured out together. I like it. The Thinking Man's FM streamer. I don't know. I don't watch him. What's he like? New emote for our player. Oh, God. I quite like that, actually, yeah. Saves me making one. Oh. I think the reason they don't explain it well is because if you knew how it worked, would you be happy with that? Is my question. 23, Buddy Franklin. Thank you very much for the follow. I think it's one of those things where you're not supposed to know how it works because it's a bit silly, if you ask me. I think it would make way more sense if it... Honestly, if they found out... Even if they were judging it based on CA, that would make more sense to me than doing it on the squad status solely. But, hey, now you know. 42 games unbeaten. Halala now back in. 1.5 million. No. Millie's one player of the month. No surprises there. He's got 7 goals. Is he the top scorer in the league as well? Millie's got 9 goals this season. Good lord. The treaty badge. Yeah, it is. It's a follower emote. So, there. So you don't need to be a sub to have the treaty one. You can have things called follower emotes that you can get. Fucking disappointed with the results the team's getting on the pitch. Top of the league, unbeaten. 2 points clear of the game in hand. Yeah, so basically any game that isn't a win is an F. And even if you win like 3-0. Look, a 5-1 win was a B. So basically, I mean, what are we supposed to do there? Oh. Good lord. Uh-oh, Michael Sharif's getting angry. Yeah, I suppose the PSG part's probably not helping, but it's also like, why are they disappointed? We lost to PSG. What were they expecting exactly? That's my question to them. There he is, the donut. Oh, he's so sexy. Look at him. Oh, he's going to be such a great midfielder for us. Plus, if I decide to just randomly dump him as an attacking... look at that. The tackling's not great, but as a central midfielder on attack, fucking hell. Reasonable left foot, very strong right foot. Consistency issues a little bit, but bloody hell, what a signing. Oh, speaking of kooky, there he is. Bernardinho. Oh. Feels like the Brazilian team names have reverted back again, weirdly. Even though I thought I'd applied that effect. Weird. We move. Should we start more games? Oh, I know, but have you seen the form Millie's in, buddy? That's fair. Yeah, there we go. Didn't even need to worry. I think the only thing that's now stuck in my mind is how do we unlock this now? Maybe it'll unlock once all these players have joined? Because then there'll be no outstanding transfers. That's the only thing I can think of as to how that's going to fix itself. So that in theory means by the 28th of June it should be fine. Ah, really? How did he fix it? Because usually that happens when you've got outstanding contract negotiations, but we don't. It resets. Okay, that's fine. Cool. I think it's just the board might have got a bit shitty at me because I kept asking them for stuff related to the budgets, and as a result, they've kind of just locked it. It shouldn't be a problem. I just didn't want it to prevent us from making any signings later. Finances are too low. We've got £20 million in the bank at the moment. So, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's definitely because of something else. After you requested for a transfer to be... Yeah, that's what happened with us then. So the board... We requested the board to complete the transfer donut signing, and then they fucked the deal for us because they were feeling extra spicy that day. But then as a result, it's now locked our budgets. It's fine. Wage budget compared to... Oh, yeah, but we've got £21,000 of wage budget spare as well. That's what makes it weirder. But yeah, I think if it's the same exact thing happened to Ben, then it's almost certainly because I asked the board to give me that money for the transfer. Which, by the way, they never did. The budget didn't change. It just said that it did. Well, they did give us more budget for next season, technically. An extra 600k, which could come in very handy. At the very least, we don't have to pay for that guy in installments, and we don't have to do it for another 2 years. So actually, we've pretty much saved our transfer budgets for a couple of seasons, because I feel like by the time that comes around, we'll have even more money, hopefully. The real loss is to Farrell Costanza. They could have had 9 million quid off me there, but they chose to go for a lot less money because they were being smug. But that loan with the mandatory option thing definitely was the right choice. And breaking it down into smaller parts, like Thomas said, was also a sensational choice. Even though that didn't actually come to pass in the end, as Doran slots one home. Nice. Pasty, sausage roll. Come on. This is a sausage roll channel. I am team sausage roll. Even though, admittedly, that one I had in the meal deal on Tuesday during stream was not good. Way loads of grit in it. Not a fan of that. It's a nice ball over the top from Kano, but that's a really calm finish there from Emmett. He's got to get his act together a bit this season. I want to see some hat tricks. I want to be able to play the Emmett Doran song, goddammit. Don't let me have to make one for Moses Mayani, because it's going that way. Or, in this case, Millie. Fish and chips or pasty and chips. Oh. Fish and chips is Pog. That's top class. I mean, for me, fish and chips is just... It's nothing better, is it? I'm still thinking about the fish and chips that Em and I had on Valentine's Day. It was sensational. I would randomly throughout the evening, later on, I'd just be sat there and I would just make a noise like... Oh. I'd be like, you're thinking about the fish and chips again, aren't you, Matt? And I'd be like, yep, yes I am. Because it was just that good. No, I've never had a pasty and chips either, actually. So that's 2-0. Doran's grabbed a brace. This is good. He wants an ED7 song today, damn it. Oh, yeah, no, these weren't greasy chips. I don't like them too crispy either. I like that nice middle ground where you have to put a little bit of vinegar just to lube things up a little bit. And then you're ready to go. That's my level when it comes to fish and chips. Bassanova, 99. Thank you for the follow.
And I am programmed to get freaky.
Or nipple tassels. I mean, depends. If you're in a restaurant and you're ordering nipple tassels, something's got a bit wrong with life, right? Come on, Emmett, get a hat trick. That button's getting dusty. Paolo Wanchip. Shelbourne are not doing well this season. Let's go for a run just thinking about it, innit? Garnish for chips in general. I don't know. I'm a simple man. Give me some salt. Give me some vinegar. I'm good to go. And if you fail to give me salt, I will have my revenge, as you know. So don't fuck with me when it comes to salt. You will not like the results. In the version of chicken fingers. Hang on. Is what like the English? Oh, one chip. Chicken fingers. I guess it's... we call them fish fingers over here. It's probably, I know. I was just being obtuse. I'm a fucking triangle, friends. Okay, so it's going to be 2-0 and Emmett's not going to get his hat-trick, but he's at least scored a brace, so that's something. Looks like no ED7 today. We'll have to make one for the donut. In case he turns out to be any good. 43 unbeaten now. I mean... Treaty's unbeaten run reaches 10 games. Treaty make it 43 unbeaten. Gonna want to pick one of those two. Either's fine. Oh, chicken fingers. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, chicken's like... Yeah, you're right. I've somehow mistaken a fish and a chicken. That's what I've done. Yeah, we have the sort of... It's just dino nuggies. That's where it's at, innit? Yeah, donut. I'm a triangle. Tell me I'm wrong, Ben. I have the body shape of a triangle. Or a melted white chocolate Easter egg, of course. Fishy chicken. That's what you want. Oh, chocolate fingers are pog, though. They're so good. My favourite of those little tiny snacks, though, is the Kinder bars. The little bars of Kinder chocolate. Amazing. I polished off nearly half a pack of them last night. Chicken strips, really. Yeah, like, you get those from Domino's, don't you? I tend not to because they're disgusting. But, well, from our Domino's anyway. Wow, under 20 World Cup for Orlando Santa Maria. Good God. Well played, buddy. Smaller Kinder bars. Yeah, they're so good, aren't they? They used to be called Kinder Maxi. Oh. Oh, the 2 sticks. I don't know. The ones I had come in these, like, individual sticks with 5 little bumps. I make my own. Oh, actually, wait, that's... Oh, I thought you meant, like, Kinder bars. Make your own chicken strip. I bet that's probably sick, actually. Chicken tenders, yeah. Chicken Select from McDonald's is sensational work. Bloody love a Chicken Select. Oh, I haven't had that in ages now, actually. There's something about a Chicken Select for me. When it's done right and it's got just the right amount of spice on the outside. Oh, my. Also, Pizza Hut's spicy chips that they do, really good. It's not where you'd expect them to do, like, randomly spicy. Even, like, the normal chips are spicy. Like, not super spicy, but they're spicy enough to the point where it gives it a lot of flavour. And big fan of that. So Dortmund into the semis here. Maybe they can go one step further. Which apparently we're not going to find out. Actually, this is EA Sports Cup again, isn't it? Pizza Hut cheese triangles. M has had those in the past, I think. Chicken fries from the Sacred Burger King. No. Oh, Skidder Buffings are great. Loves chicken select. They're so good. See, other than our Fulham Brentford thing, Daz, we're best friends. When it comes to food, we're on the same level. They are so good. I just don't know what it is about them. It's just good. You know? I think what it came from is that I never really used to be, like, particularly like burgers. It's different now, but back then. So it was like one of the things on the McDonald's menu. I was like, yeah, I'm in. And as a result, I've just always loved them since then. And now I still have them just because it's fucking good. But let's see. Yeah, that'll do. We might instant this one, actually, so we can get another proper league game in. We can go... Exactly, we can go into McDonald's and talk about everything except football, and it will be a lovely old time, Daz. Oh, it's just... And a McFlurry. Here's one for you, chat. It's a McFlurry, sure, but what one? What one are you getting? Because there's some great options. And it obviously changes. I like a standard dairy milk one from time to time, but the caramel one as well. There was a Galaxy Caramel McFlurry once, I swear, and it was amazing. Malteser McFlurries as well. They're fantastic. Do like a Malteser McFlurry. Have a fan meet up at McDonald's when we talk about dynamic nugget ratings. Well, oh, I was close for Dortmund. We were, I am going across to a Treaty United game at some point in the summer. So we can sort of make that into a fan meet. I hate that term, though. A meetup. Let's call it that. If people want to come. Because it's going to be fun. Plus, I think Treaty have released some stuff to do with their memberships for the new year. So we might be able to figure out where to sponsor a player. Turkish-based player requirement is super annoying as the player pool the Turkish league is filled with super overpaid old players. Oh, so you can't even find, like, young players that have been released, maybe. They've got no contracts that you could just bring in to fulfill the requirement, Stormtrooper. Don't have him in that kind of... Oh, that sucks. I always get a Malteser, I think. Except for when the machine's broken, which is worryingly often. Like, scarily often. But then that's also the meme, innit? Oreo McFlurry sounds like a Scottish regen. It does a bit. Fair play. Do not like McFlurry. I think what it is I just really like McDonald's ice cream. It's just... Yeah. Em and I watched The Founder the other day. Oh, what a weapon he was. Good, reasonably good film, though, to be fair. Max Frisk. Oh, it's another midfielder. Well, don't tempt me. Although, all I'm doing is building our shopping list for Christmas, really, aren't I? It's maximum friskiness upon me seeing him, yeah. McFlurry. Oh, imagine. Let's see. Oh, I can actually do that for once. Right, McFlurry. This is where it turns out that in Season 2, I accidentally named a player McFlurry for no reason. Oh. The closest we're going to get, because his first name is Eamon McClure. I might just change his name to Eamon McFlurry. That way Future Matt can be confused. There we go. Eamon McFlurry. He's done. God, why don't you ever name the regions on your channel? Well, you're funny you say that. It just happens organically, right? Free players don't count, really? Ah, you see. Because that was my first thought, because obviously today we've spent most of the time trying to figure out what FM wants us to do. But yeah, those kind of requirements are a nightmare. Do ice cream in a code with the flake? Really? Wow. I do not remember that. An M&M Mini McFlurry. Oh, Mini McFlurries, of course. Nothing organic about a McFlurry. Oh, I don't know, mate. What, you mean, you're telling me that this is not real grass-fed organic ice cream? Useless. It's not free-range ice cream. I'm livid. Went to the farm. Ice cream wasn't roaming around or anything. Livid. Right. Cool. Dynamic organic rating. It do be like that, yes. Oh, it's actually quite a big game. It's the top of the table clash, I say. Maybe Carpenter. Was he back from suspension yet, or is he still being a silly boy on the naughty step? Oh, he's back. Cool. Oh, that sucks. They actually, I would argue they almost overfill the ones that are McDonald's. Like, I mean, it's essentially, it's technically a motorway services, but it's also away from the motorway, and thus yeah, it's weird. It's grassroots, yeah, exactly. I want my ice cream from the non-leagues. I want that non-league ice cream. I want that muddy football boots up a wall ice cream. I want that collecting attendance fees in a bucket ice cream. Useful. Yeah, this is a drive-through one that's just off the motorway, so it doesn't have the same clientele, if you like. It's usually pretty high. Although you do, I'd say, sort of every 2 or 3 times we go up there, there's still like your 4 guys in the Mitsubishi Evo revving the engine for seemingly no reason. I don't know why they think that's a thing that's like, I don't know. Are they impressing women? I don't know. She's hot for James May right now. I don't understand it myself, but there you go. Hoping for the best. Yeah, I suppose that's all you can do, really, can't you? Yeah, exactly. You're a plastic ice cream fan if you don't support non-league ice cream. Rubbish parking. Ah, you see, well, because there's no Deliveroo there. Because as a lot of you know, I live in the middle of nowhere, and thus there is nothing of that sort. We just about have Just Eat. Just about. But most of the time it's, yeah. Mine's like that too, Treadhead. So the first thing I do when I get it is get the ice cream, push the topping in, and then stir the whole bastard up. Gotta make sure you've got an even... I'm one of those people. If I'm eating something like that, I want a nice even distribution of the topping to the ice cream, right? It's important for texture and for flavour purposes. Not having a team in Asia. I'm surprised they don't, actually. Support your local ice cream, exactly. Taking any salt to fish and chip shop lately? I mean, this whole story that I told it last time came about because I did exactly that. And I was right to do so. Because I was surprised when M discovered that they wouldn't let you salt and vinegar your own food. Luckily, I brought my own salt with me. That's not a joke. It's almost like I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, I kind of want a McFlurry now. Let's see if Pog wants to go to McDonald's tomorrow. A new McDonald's near me. Wanted to try the new one out. Oh, that's the question. Where do your loyalties lie? Do you try out a new McDonald's? What if they catch you in there, Icarus? Then what? You can be like, well, this is awkward. It was nothing. I was just lonely. How has that not gone in the net? How has that not crossed the line? That has hit both the post and the bar and somehow stayed out of the goal. Does physics even work like that, chap?
What the f was that?
Oh, trust me, I've definitely told the bringing my own salt to a chip shop story before. Because I'm proud of that. I have a series of 7 anecdotes. It is one of them. Did you know I've been to Tromsø, chat? Crazy. Yeah. We've now got an alternate version of Bart Verbruggen. He's the same, but he has a mustache now. And he's intent on destroying this universe. He's going to sign up Olivia Dunham and we're off. Should be the new physio. Oh, Alaku, big save. I felt like that at times. You try out a different pizza place. It's like, are you cheating on your existing relationship with your pizza place? I haven't seen the new Tromsø kits, no. But I've still got my Tromsø kit, and that's the main thing. get my treaty shirts up. I'm slowly working my way through new clothes at the moment. They've had a knock. Usually. Only if it says that there's actually like a... If they're hampered by the injury. Which he is. But also, it's more a case of the fact that I was not paying attention. It's very much that more than anything else. If I'm actually paying attention, then yes, I will take them off. But his attributes not really progressed all that much, but his performances have been stunning. Like Anton Rakov, I think it's because he's got such good basic tackling. 14, 14, 15 is very good. He's 6'2", good, great jumping reach. But as for his actual progression, I don't know. Like his long shots have gone up by 2, heading's up by 1, marking's up by 1, anticipation and concentration are up, but he's not actually improved that much. But he always just does such a sensational job. He's easily our best defender. Oh god, what's this? Precisely. It's new and different. Maybe there's a different thing in the Happy Meal, Chatto, I ask you. Oh, go on, Emmett. Win it for... Oh my god, how has he not scored there? Oh, have you got a link? Disassociated me. I'm curious now. 3rd kits, wow. I only had 1 kit with Fromster last year. I've got both treaty kits this year, which is insane. I saw the women's kit. It doesn't have the silly sponsor on it for the home kit. It looks way nicer. I want to get the women's shirt. I've already got the tits for it. It looks way nice. Oh, is this it? Oh, it's a proper video. Just in case. What if I get copyrighted by a Norwegian bagpipe player? I ask you. Oh, is that it? Is it this one here? Oh, wow. It's a mess and I love it. Home kit looks pretty sick as well, actually. Also, that is a lot of snow. I love how much snow that is. I'm still gutted I didn't go to the Alfheim. I should have done. I mean, it's kind of cute. To be fair, chat. It's kind of cute. Also, that goal is far too small. What are you doing? Oh, he's happy. It's a QR code. Is it? It does feel a bit like a QR code, to be fair. Also, how are they supposed to know who's on what team? They've got 3 different kits. Wait, hang on. Is it actually a QR code? Because I would happily believe that. Oh, it is. That's amazing. But what does it do? Like, where does it take me? What am I presented with if I scan the QR code? Yeah, which team do you play for? Yes. Oh, it just takes you to their website. That is actually kind of cool. Oh, it's an anti-World Cup in Qatar. I love that. Oh, Mackay, you silly man. How much less attractive the girl in the red dress is compared to the guys. Hang on. Let's check this out. Let's have an objective opinion about it as we get a red card. Yeah. Honestly. Guy's girlfriend got really nice eyes. Right? Not to be fair, she can't help being blurry, chat. Some people are just born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline, right? Yeah, this is not going to be happening for us, is it? We're down to 10 men again. There we go. That's a very cool kit. I have seen stuff related to it, yeah. She can't help being blurry. Exactly. Like, I think we should do a fundraiser for those of us that... I see it all the time on, like, police shows. There's people that are born with pixelated faces. That's horrible for them, right? How do you even know they're there? There must be some kind of, like, dermatological treatment you can get for that. Raid the bakery on Saturday. Damn straight. Don't like blurry women. I like my women in crisp focus. Thank you. See you later, face kicker. When Pod comes home from work blurry, I'm just like, get out. Also, we're now winning with 10 men. Emmett Doran's done it again. Also, he's now crossed over the 200 goal threshold. You blurist. I knew it. I hate song 2. Oh. Whether I'm blurry or not blurry. It depends. Like, I mean, it doesn't really depend. Most people are not blurry. That is exactly what that song was about. It's a 144p, baby. It's just like a blurry mess. Feels like the storyline to some dystopic sci-fi film. We're going to get another late one here. Most one-night stands are blurry. I wouldn't know. I don't have one-night stands. I'm a good boy. It's like standing's really hard. I prefer sitting. Let's go. We did actually win that, didn't we? Well done. Considering we got the red card in there too. Premium relationship to get the good resolution. Exactly, yep. You're looking for relationship plus. Okay, so 5 points clear. Game in hand. That should be good. We can extend that gap a little bit more over the next few games. And go from there. He's done all right there. 44 unbeaten. Makai's doing a silly. Good. I thought I said Makai pleased with red card. The poor never know what their parents look like in their 40p. Yeah, literally. The thing is, Icarus, I'm almost certain that already exists. It is a very YA novel, isn't it? Veronica Roth's next trilogy. Deary me. And I say that as someone who's read a lot of YA novels back in the day, like Divergent and Hunger Games and all that sort of shit, and some ones that never got made into movies at all. Hey, Reese. Ah, we're good. We're good. We've had a very strange day today, friend. I was going to pause? Save. That's the word I'm looking for. Save it here and find someone to raid on this fine afternoon. I wonder if Michael Sweet Left Foot is live. He is! Well, there we go. Mr. COVID himself is live. And I just dropped all the frames from switching scenes there for some reason, chat. I think it's because I tried to load a page and my computer's like, no, we don't do that here. Right. Sweet Left Tootsie. Not spelled like that, Matt. Oh. Right. Boom. We've got to be nice to Mike. He's feeling a little tender today, right? We can't be... SecondYellowCard's like, oh, I hate that guy, though. But yeah, I'm going blurry for you, chat. I'm going 140p for the friends. So, yes, thank you for joining me today. This has been a weird one, but we've actually done all right. I think we've had a net positive, both in vibes, memes, and results. And that's always good. So, we're going to go road over to Mike now. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'll catch you tomorrow for some Nordic Nomads in the evening, and of course on Saturday as we return to the Champions League and... well, God knows what can happen there. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.